my time just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? looking for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make-believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Glow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
ago. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company.
And welcome, folks. We are here today for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. And you got Otomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action today. Otomo, Season 1, Season 2, they passed so quickly. We're back for 3. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I feel like we got a good match. I'm looking forward to it. We only got the one, which is a little unfortunate, but day one is a bit slower than the rest of the days. But I'm glad to be here again and glad to work with Mr. Mr. Malibu Jesus.
It's cold here. Cleveland, Ohio, we've had over a foot of snow on the ground for what feels like a week now. I think we're getting more. And I'm on the lower floor. It's a little drafty down here, so we bundle up and keep it warm for this hot Dota action. But we've got one win team versus Zero Tenacity. Not a lot of America's players in DreamLeague Division 2, but we do have Moose playing from South America with 010. I think he's over in Europe now, but got to support our boy wherever he might be. But Tomo, what are the stakes here? We'll set the board early for all of the Dota 2 fans out there. DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3, only one team wins.
Yep.
Only one team advances to the DreamLeague Season 28 main event, right?
Yep, and that is going to be a big part of making sure you get those EPT points that you absolutely have to get to make it to EWC. They're one of the 2 biggest tournaments of the year, and this is the list of teams that we have. Some big heavy hitters. A lot of these teams were like top 3, top 4 in the close qualifiers. So, barely missing out. We have things like, you mentioned one win. We have Aurora, Avulus, Inner Circle, Nigma Galaxy, the Team Silk, Virtus Pro, and Zero Tenacity. Of the teams, I feel like Team Silk is the only team I haven't heard too much about, like the name itself, but I'll be checking in the players. But, you got, again, Avulus, Aurora, Nigma, VP. It's a lot of big names.
Yeah, not exactly the Division 2 that you would normally picture. Not a list of teams that I would cook up for a Div 2 competition. Team Silk, though, they are from South America.
Yep. I was looking at them, and we are going to be starting our draft fair. Oh, no, not yet. We're going back to us before we go to the draft. We'll talk about the 2 teams right now, because for one win, they have recently made a roster shift. This was a team that was making very deep runs in close qualifiers. Like I mentioned, top 3, top 4, even top 2 in one of them. I think they lost to Navi 3-1, something like that. But they had to lose their carry. When Kushi went, they got SS Snow. And they also had to bring a new offlaner because Triple S went to Paravision. So this is a very big, because you change the cores on the side lanes, that also affects the supports. The supports are like, oh, I have to now adjust to sort of a new partner. Right. It's also the core, so the support adjusts a little bit more. So that is going to be like a big change for one win to deal with. For Zero Tenacity, they have a sort of a different problem coming to the qualifiers. They were always matched up against relatively the strongest team in their first 2 matches. Like Falcons, Liquid, Navi, as well as Mouse. So they get eliminated top 8, top 10 just because they get very unlucky. So it's a good chance for both of these teams at the start. And this is going to be Jakiro opening up for Zero Tenacity. They love this from was either Jakiro or Warlock.
Yeah, 2 of his premier heroes. Saw him play this a lot at Olehia back, I think, in Season 2. There were 6 Americas teams at that LAN, or the studio LAN. Insane. I can't tell you the last time there were 6 Americas teams at a LAN event. But Kira coming out for 0-10. It's going to be Hoodwink for 1 win. And Antomo, I do think with the shuffle of these 2 cores on 1 win, this could be a great time for Zero Tenacity to establish somewhat of a pecking order here early on in our group stages. And I mean, you're talking about you switch out 2 cores. You're also switching out the laning stage experience for 2 of your supports. And, if that is strained a little bit, what the hell is your mid going to look like? No one's going to be able to reliably gank, rotate, get these runes, help you defend your tower if you need. But we will have to wait to see. Interesting coming out. If you've been watching any professional Dota recently, folks, that some of the recent nerfs have, knocked down these S tier picks, but the Clinks still powerful enough to be ban worthy. And how long has it been since you saw a first phase Razor ban?
Quite a while, actually. Although I don't believe that Clinks would be picked by either of these sides. I'm looking at the two carries, both Snow and Dream, and been picking a lot of Juggernaut, Abaddon, and Gyrocopter. For Snow, he's a very risk-taking kind of carry. Like I've seen him play carry Venomancer at one point.
Yes.
Like he's got some
Yes.
very odd item builds, some very questionable dives as well. I remember one time he had like a very bad buyback that cost his team the game. That doesn't mean he's a bad player, just he's a bit of a risk taker. So giving him a
Yes.
hero like Abaddon kind of nullifies him. He's like, oh, he's diving. It's okay, boy. It's okay. They're not gonna kill him. He's fine. So I do suspect Abaddon will be something that they like for Zero to Nasty. Sorry, my bad. For 1 win.
Yeah, I believe Snow, he previously played for Avulus. I'm not sure if that was his most recent team, but you know, he's making the rounds, getting his reps in. Always nice to see.
Joining every team, for a couple of months here, a couple of months there.
You know, a little bit of this one's too hot, this one's too cold. You'll find the one that's just right eventually.
The Goldilocks team that you've been looking for.
That's right.
Now, 1 win, we weren't able to get their hands on Jakiro. So both of these teams love the Jakiro and the Warlock for their position 5. And I see Zertnas did not ban the Warlock. Instead, they took the Hoodwink. I kind of like 1 win taking that because that way you don't you prevent the enemy side from getting it. Warwick will be like, oh, I want it. You go, nah, sorry, buddy. You can't get it. Not Warwick, my friend, my bad, Desire.
How many times do you think we're gonna make jokes on the word desire today, Tomo? We got a best of 3, so I'm gonna say at least 2 per.
2 per game?
Yeah, 2 per game.
Okay, all right, that seems reasonable. Desire has been playing a lot of what's it we call Nyx Assassin, and they do ban it out. He is played 14 times this patch and has won 13 out of these 14 games. So if you're looking for an exceptional win rate, there it is. As 1 win, go for the puck.
Nice. Great way to protect that puck. You know, being able to activate the Carapace while you are vendetted can always be a sneaky way to get the jump on really either of these heroes. You catch an acorn shot bouncing around, you catch a, off the mark bushwhack, you step in front of one of your cores, take the sharpshooter, a little bit of a surprise, and of course, the puck orb will always catch you with your pants down.
I think Skywrath Mage might be a good answer here for Desire if he wants to go for it. It's here he plays a lot. It's great against the puck. Gives you some vision of the Hoodwink in the trees if you can just get like a glimpse and you press the W. So I wouldn't mind seeing a Skywrath Mage and potentially maybe a Bristleback or Underlord.
Get behind that. And you have a bit of tower push already in your Jakiro. So, one of Skywrath's big weaknesses you've already compensated for. And then, as you mentioned, the Bristle or the Underlord also help to offset that. And they offer a ton of damage as well. So your offlane already set to pump.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see an Underlord as well as Skywrath combo. Solid catch what they go with. They go for the Void Spirit. That's going to be their mid laner. Huh. Interesting, because I would have thought that Warwick might have considered the Ember instead, but the Viper is banned. He doesn't feel like the Ember is too good against the puck, even though it is his most played mid. So he wants to go for the Void Spirit instead. Pretty good when puck uses the phase shift, because and there comes the Sky.
There you go. Yeah. Are the days of Void Spirit Flex over, Utomo? Something I haven't seen in a while.
Not in this draft, at least, right? You already have Jakiro Sky. That's your 5-4 combo right there. Why you gotta ruin it with anything else and be like?
I'm talking about the 3 or 1.
Oh, for Void Spirit. No. Let's put a mid. Yeah. All right, 1 win. It's gonna be Dazzle, not Warlock.
No real room for Ancient Apparition yet. Are we gonna see a Huskar 1 for 1 win?
Would they go for it? I'd rather see the Abaddon actually right now for 1 win. As I mentioned, it's Snow. Abaddon would be pretty solid. You force Zero Nasty, then if they don't take Juggernaut, you can ban it in the next phase. And Juggernaut's not even that good against Abaddon. Gyro's already banned out. I think this is a really good time for 1 win to take the Abaddon. You have the Dispel, which is really good against Skywrath Mage as well. Good against the Jakiro. There's a lot of things that Abaddon can remove. And you don't know your matchup in the off lane, but Dazzle Abaddon, I think that's a pretty damn solid combo anyway.
Yeah, I would take that. Take that Dazzle Abba for sure. Seems like you can just walk down anybody. Poison Touch with the Curse of Avernus as well. Gonna keep those stacks up nice and high.
Unless they're thinking about Mr. Morales' hero. I believe that is the name of the offlaner, Mr. Morales. I've seen him before. At least I've seen these characters. I could be very wrong.
Yes.
Chat will, of course, correct. As it's going to be, they go for the Underlord. So leaving their carry for last. We mentioned Underlord as a good option for Zero Tenacity. And one was like, well, works for us. We need frontline. Solid catch, I guess, for the Void Spirit-ish with the Pit of Malice, I suppose.
10 seconds remaining.
And it's Mr. I think it's Mr. Morale.
Mr. Morale, yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Spider-Man fan over here.
All right, Nefrit, do you want to take a Bristleback right now? I mean, Bristleback is one of Nefrit's best heroes for sure. However, I don't feel like it gives you what you need in this particular draft, the way the Underlord was, which is like, auras and the catch with the pit. Bristleback, is he really going to catch Puck and Hoodwink? Probably not.
No, there's no shot. He's not really a hero to build into Orchid or the eventual Bloodthorn. Do you think? I think Abyssal would probably be more likely eventually, like down the line, but then you don't really have a jump. Blink Dagger is not an item you really go to unless you need. But Night Stalker, certainly a hero for the job.
I like it. I like it a lot. This is a great way to get the blink jump on any of the... they have 3 very squishy heroes that Night Stalker can feast on. I love this pick of the Night Stalker. Now, it is going to be Carrie's last pick. Zero Nasty has the next option. As we mentioned, Juggernaut and Abaddon are the 2 heroes that both of these carries really love, along with the Gyro, who is already banned. I would favor one win taking the Abaddon a lot. I think Zero Nasty, either choice is fine, but one win, Juggernaut's meh. One win, Abaddon's great, though.
Mm-hmm. 2 sources of silence could make it a little tough until like Manta BKB for the Abba, but you're not super worried about dying because they don't really have a built-in source of break either. Conda, that's a hefty purchase.
Oh, Conda. I like how it's like they tries to buff it by reducing the cost to 100 gold, and you're like, oh, it's from 5,800 to 5,700. Wow,
great!
I'll
sell my boots.
I'll get in 53 minutes now instead of 54. So thanks a lot, man. But Zero Nasty there. Oh, not much reserve time for either of these teams here. What do they want to get rid of? The Brood Mother.
Interesting.
Okay. I've seen the Snow Brood Mother.
Yeah. Ooh, Dazzle Brood. Nasty. I think I've seen a Skyrath mage pop like a water balloon.
Oh.
With the Shadow Wave.
All right, one. What do you want to get rid of? Abaddon or Juggernaut? What are you leaving in the pool? Again, I feel like if you're Zetnasi, you do not want to give Abaddon to one win. They didn't ban it, so and there you go. Abaddon gets banned. It's like it's too strong of a pick for either side. Both carries love it, and Zetnasi they didn't ban it, so they're like, oh, you guys want to ban? I guess. Oh well, I guess we can take Juggernaut now if we want to, or something else here. What would they take for Zetnasi?
10 seconds remaining.
I've not seen a lot of Nakes, but could work against the Underlord.
Maybe he's gonna be the Lifestealer. Fine, magic immunity kind of carry, solid. All right, one win. I've seen a bit of Templar Assassin could be an option. I don't really love it. I think that the physical damage is all right, I suppose. There's Muerta, Windranger, all are like decent options. I don't think there's anything that for Snow that's really shooting out for me as a really, really good pick right now.
What about a Monkey King?
I feel like I'll go up against Night Stalker. I don't know, man. I'm in the tree eating a banana, and the Night Stalker's like, I see you. You go, shit. Dude, what the hell? I thought this was my thing.
This was banana time. What? You didn't get the memo?
Troll.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Still suffers from silence, but to a lesser extent.
I mean, they're relying a lot on rain to keep people alive when they get jumped on. Because they've got no other really source of dispel or protection or anything like that. I suppose Mr. Morale could, with an Agnes Sitter, reduce some of that aggression, show up with Greaves or Lotus. That's nice, but I do worry about the catch here from Zero to Nasty. I worry about how fragile One Wins team are. You jump on the puck, the Dazzle, super easy kills. They're so durable on Zero to Nasty as well. Skywrath Mage, you think about him as a fragile guy, but against magic damage, he throws out that Mystic Flare. Suddenly he's like, oh, I got a 400 magic shield. Like, no, you're not touching me.
It's insane. The reversal potential from this hero just goes through the roof as soon as he hits level 6. I mean, trading in lane even is quite impressive. You do get a little bit of a boon with Dazzle being physical damage on his spells. So that's a bit of a nice addition. However, Desire will be very instrumental once that 6 comes online and we start seeing these early moves, especially with Nefrit. I know he plays a solid Night Stalker, and into this lineup, I mean, the Squirrel's food, the Dazzle's food, the Puck pre-BKB is food, and that's going to be a little bit down the road here. But it's not coming down the road. It's right in front of you, folks. We got Zero Tenacity on the Dire, taking on One Win on the Radiant, and this is our Game 1 of our very first series here from DreamLeague, Division 2, Season 3. We are so happy to have you here, and by we, I mean myself, Malibu, Jesus, and Atomo. Opposite sides of the world, but in the same lobby. What a treat.
It is. It's also a treat. I have not seen this in an official match, or at least maybe I have, but Nefrit has taken the Voidbringer facet, turning Void into an AoE spell, and not Hunter of the Night, which gives you that passive Hunter of the Night, Voidbringer instead. I've always thought that this could be quite strong. The damage, by the way, does scale as well. The damage goes from 320 to 400, so you do get extra damage. You get extra slow. I believe it lasts longer. So the spell gets buffed and becomes AoE.
And it no longer, a lot of the skills that had 5 levels to them detracted another point from one of your other abilities. Not the case any longer.
Yes, but Hunter of the Night also gave you a free skill point, right? The other facet. This one you still have to invest 5. So that one you could max at 7. This one you have to max at 9. So I'm like, I don't like that. I ain't about that life. It's like, give me a free skill point.
Yeah, freebies always appreciated in Dota when you will need and take a leg up at any opportunity. But smoke to break. Rain, Sweden, and snow. A-okay, but no observer.
No, not worth it.
Oh,
that's worth
it. Right on the lip of it.
It's like, that man, Rain. He's like, I know exactly where it's going to be. And I mean, this guy, rank 88 in Europe. So
grinding.
He's going to be like, I know the exact pixel where to put the sensor to get maximum value. But mid lane is going to be the Void Spirit versus the Puck. I think Void Spirit should have a relatively decent time of this, in that neither one can really kill the other. Maybe the Void Spirit will have a little bit better CS, just because of that melee matchup.
Could go in his favor with that, especially the nerf to the old Puckish. Have you had any of your mid laners complaining about that in your pubs, Atomo?
You have to clarify which one is it? The one about dodging the towers and regaining that mid region extra. Yes. Yeah. Cute of you to assume that my mid laners know how to do that.
And Atomo, you'll be pleased to know, since we have a little bit of a pause. I subjected myself to torture. Actually, you witnessed this yesterday. We calibrated. Calibrated at 5.1k. Almost 5.2.
Very nice. Yeah, this poor guy. I was watching him play, and I was commenting on him, telling him, do this, do that, and I was like, I didn't get any response till after the game.
I was so scared. I was so scared, man. I had 1 HP from foul play on Rasta, and I had to get out. That's a chicken run.
Shackle a creep. He's like, no. Now, top lane is going to be the Underlord and the Hoodwink taking up the Life Stealer. I feel like that's a very tough lane for one win right there. Just because you go in close, Jakiro Life Steal is a very strong combo. Hoodwink is one of those heroes who can do damage but really cannot take a hit. So
No.
we'll
She
see about
folds.
that.
Yeah.
Now,
Still holding the second point. Oh, now places it.
however, if anyone can do it, it is Sweden Strong. He is the highest MMR player in this game. What do you think his rank is?
Well, you said we had an 88 rank, so I'm going to say 40. No, not 40. 56.
He's 16 actually. Rank
16.
16. Yep.
Holy, he is strong. Look
I
at
mean,
that.
look at him. It's working out fairly well for them. I did not think that they'd be able to zone out to Dream and get him this low, but they have so far. Gets that deny off though, and the flag bear, so not too bad.
Yeah, that atrophy aura really hits Jakiro pretty hard, huh?
True. Like you already have a pretty big reduction as it is.
Yeah. Okay, Dream stepping up to body prevents the Underlord from connecting, so you do have your two 1v1s. And who's gonna get it? Oh, Mr. Morale stepping into the challenge with the Firestorm, but the Rage preventing the magic damage. Swedenstrong trying to get close, has mana for one spell, throws the Blood Grenade, but the disaster in the top lane for one win. A 0 tenacity, get a double.
I mean, MMR can only take you so far. It's not the best matchup, you know? Hoodwink was walking over to help, and he loses his entire life. You know, so Strong was like, I got you, buddy," and then just takes a dual breath, liquid frost, and that's all you need to do. 7,000 damage early on with Jakiro.
Approximately, yeah. And I mean, level 2 on the Hoodwink, it's not like you're gonna have a point for Scurry to get the cast range, attack range bonus from Go Nuts. Just not really usually viable in that sense. Tomo, do you think they should have just shoved Wave under tower, tried to pull it back? Certainly anything but dive into the fountain, right?
Hindsight, right?
Pool. Yeah.
It's easy to say that now, but in general, I mean, I was looking at it thinking this is a tough lane, so maybe when they saw an opportunity, I think the Underdog had more health than Dream, so it's like, maybe I can trade, boys, I can trade. But Dream, he had Rage, dodges the Firestorm. Oh, gets a Courier as well. Life is not good.
Yeah, that's a construction zone, Mr. Sweden Strong. You brought your sweet little Courier into it without a hard hat. Poor guy.
However, Snow is having a good time overall, getting a decent amount of CS. It's not like he's shutting Nefrit, but he is out farming everyone else on the map.
Yeah, ahead of the Life Stealer as well, even in denies. What's his inventory look like?
Battle Fury Rush, I think. Boots into Battle Fury Rush.
Whoa.
Classic.
How do you find that one? Okay, he had his own observer on the north side of the pit. I see.
But our observer, he misses nothing.
That's right.
There is one big problem. Oh!
Is it top lane, Atomo? Could it be?
No, I was thinking there's another problem for Zero Nasty. No, wait, Mr. Morales.
No, I think it might be top lane.
Again.
Oh my god, poor guy. Level 3 has to TP home. Okay, before you were so rudely interrupted twice.
Twice.
What's the problem? Maybe a third time even.
Third time. Yeah,
Double silence coming out. Dazzle unable to get away from this one.
All right. So, if they don't kill Troll, like within the silences, Troll gets a BKB. I can see Zero Nasty struggling a lot with this Troll Warlord. He can kind of man up against Life Stealer. None of the others really can go up toe-to-toe against him. Sweden Strong. Maybe one toe in the grave. Yep.
Yeah, the years of lead continue for the squirrel. Committed to the grave, as you mentioned. Could see this troll pop off later. Do you think an Aghanim Scepter on the Life Stealer is in the cards?
I think so. At one point you might be just rooted uncontrolled. You're like, all right, my rage is about to end. I need to just jump into him and do some damage that way. It also helps you track him. Let's say, like he's running around. You're like, oh, where's he going? He's low health. He's trying to escape. I think Life Stealer Ags is really good.
Yeah. All right. Well,
of course,
there you
after
go,
the Radiance.
After the Radiance. Still holds up for the hero, right?
Right. I mean, it's fine for him. The nerf is for everyone else, right? No one else gets that blind chance. Like you get the
Right.
extra evasion only, and so everyone else like, hey, wait, I thought this was supposed to protect us. You're like, nah, sorry.
Little south. Move for the Wisdom Shrine coming out. Grave to save on Sweden Strong. Shakiro very low, but the squirrel forced under a tower does that. Now, support for a support. We do see Dazzle looking to secure his own shrine. We'll get it as Nefrit secures the Dire, and folks, the chase is on. Squadix versus Warwick, and Squadix does not want the smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
And the thing is, Sweden Strong died first. Oh,
ho,
no.
ho. They
Has
find the
Grave?
stack, they find the Dazzle, double silence. Single silence. Still holding the ult.
Oh, he had the grave, but as we mentioned, the double silence is really rough. I'm seeing this interesting change for a lot of these Skywrath mages where they just max out the Arcane Bolt because the damage, it doesn't just like increase, the cooldown gets lower. So between max level and level 1, it's like you do like maybe triple the damage, in terms of the same time span, basically. Because you can get so much more Arcane Bolts and they hit a bit harder as well. Nice.
It's smothering to play against.
I suppose the only problem is that you don't really have a whole lot of intelligence. Ooh, the silence?
Oh my goodness. The silence is enough. Not a lot of intelligence, he said, but not a problem here for 0-10.
Radiant structures are fortified.
1 and 8 for Zero Tenacity. As we mentioned, 1-1, they are still trying to gel the team, right? Like, this is a relatively new squad. 2 of their side cores have been changed. They lost SSS Mankushi, so it affects the sports as well. But man, Zero Tenacity coming out on fire right now.
They are. Sweden Strong trying to pull the wave back away from the tower. Okay, they do clear it up. Keep the tower alive, but another wave arriving and moves level 5 on the Jakiro. Does he have 3 points into Liquid Frost and Fire?
Of course he would. What other skill build is there? I think the only
they
choice
laugh.
for Jakiro.
They laughed at me for months, Atomo. I tried to convince the masses. I was like, Liquid Frost is the way, Liquid Fire is the way. Save your mana level 1. They're like, no. Still good, dual breath.
Yeah, but
They
you were also
didn't
saying
know.
get Maelstrom after because of double proc. See, that's the problem. It was the Maelstrom, not the Liquid.
Hey, how do you find out about my secret strats? Oh my god, the secret strat here is silence the troll. And
Oh.
it is not enough yet. He does make it out. Nice stun. Did come out from Sweden Strong. And the chase is on. Puck trying to gap close. They, I believe, find the Jakiro. And Snow going to commit the ultimate.
Oh no.
Chasing down Nefrit, but I think you might just be taking the dog for a walk. Grave coming out a little early from Rain, but looking for some bonus heal, and the Gore Storm pops. Oh, and the Radiant drop. Yeah,
Radiant's
it's
That's
serious
the-
action here.
Oh, right. They see Squad X.
I do no regen rune for you, Mr. Squadix. Coming out. And the action continues. 0-10, looking damn good.
under attack.
We mentioned, right? Snow, a bit of a risk taker. I don't think he needed to ulti just then. By ulting, he commits to chasing one of the enemies if they're in vision. And Nefrit was like, dude, I'm the perfect person. I'm much faster than you. I'm tankier if you hit me. And Nefrit just baits him to follow him. Well, not baits him. I mean, you're forced to do that if you're a troll. And Zertan has to bring him down. And then they just chase. And the silence on Squad X was perfect. Zero Tenacity. Kind of got their foot on 1-win's throat right now.
They do. And I mean, the 0-10 roster, they've been grinding together. Just playing a ton of matches. They recently won EPL championships, season 1. So keeping that momentum here, but they will lose the Skywrath. Nice play from Mr. Morale. Finally finding a bit of fortune in this game 1 when he's just been receiving spankings, otherwise the lowest net worth core in the game.
Troll still a distance away from his Battle Fury as well, which would accelerate his farm. And it is going to be Mr. Morale going for the Guardian Greaves. I like it for sure. But when you're behind, defensive items like aura items feel a little bit less impactful. When you're ahead, you're like, oh, they can't kill me, and you're super tanky. When you're already dying left and right, the Greaves and the mech don't really change too much most of the time.
No, I think maybe maybe they know their troll right now is probably their best bet, and
Yep.
he's just trying to give him a bit of a springboard out of battle trance. But I don't know, maybe in Atos, he keeps your troll hitting the same target while he's tranced up. That could maybe change the tide. And you need a pipe against this Z10 lineup as well.
For sure. For sure. Speaking of Z10, they're close to finishing the Spirit Vessel on Warwick. They're working on the Blink, about still 1,500 for Nefer to get it. Has the Phylactery. I was thinking, though, it says Void becomes ground targeted. I imagine you could still click on people, like it's not like ground targeted, like, Sonic Wave, for example, where you can't click on anyone. So I imagine you can still apply Phylactery.
Drops his raindrop. Oh, Sweden strong. To not eat a charge on the Arcane Bolt. You see that? Cheeky. But
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
are scanning.
rank 16, but I think that is less impactful than the fact that they're 8 kills behind, 3,000 gold in deficit as well.
the small actions add up, Atomo. This is where the snowball begins. The recovery snowball.
Radiant's bottom
The most potent.
attack.
The frigid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The raindrop is like one raindrop is all it takes. Oh, now that's a
There
big
you
deal.
go.
There you go. That is a juicy triple bounty stolen.
So 750 gold their way. Not bad. Unfortunately, the net worth lead was on the north side of 2,000, closer to 3. So doesn't really pull you right back to it, but you're never going to turn that away.
It also equalizes because the enemy team got a tower. Mr. Moral.
Yeah, sure.
Moral, sorry. Just farming up a stack. Going for the Atos. Sorry, the Lotus Orb. I like it. I like the Lotus Orb a little bit more.
Okay.
Could be a nice kill.
Oh, well, you need this here. Yep. With
Beautiful.
moves down, you lose a lot of your damage in the upcoming team fight off of that TP. So good
Very
move
nice.
from one win.
Very nice overall. The Lotus Orb as well to dispel allies. It's Squad X.
Oh
Whoa.
my god, look at that stack. Holy. Taken to the skies, Nefrit will set his eyes on the tower. Red Warwick wants some creeps, but don't think that's in the cards until this tower falls.
They were also able to take their Shrine of Wisdom on one win. So a couple of small things going well for them. That triple bounty stolen, keeping their Shrine, getting a kill on the Jakiro. Losing the stack, though. Nah.
Yeah, you might force out the infest on Dream. Or no. It could be a good bait. All the ancients
thinking
now
about
are
it.
very low. Okay, has to pop the rage, get away. Sharpshooter to land, but not max damage. Okay. Infest on cooldown. Night Stalker rolled on cooldown. One win survive.
Nice move to throw out the Bushwhack, but it doesn't land. Unfortunately.
Gorge Storm coming out. Level 11 Dream looking for Sweden strong, but the supports are split, and I don't think it's going to save either. Oh, okay, the Hoodwink gets the TP out.
Nicely done there by Rain. He's like, wait, take me instead. And he is the slightly less valuable kill, so small things adding up, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Gray's already on cooldown too, so he'll be alive by the time it's off. He can be ready to defend a tier 2.
Oh, does he have enough time? Nope.
No, not the remnant, and the damage is not there. He gets out by the skin of his teeth.
That is a surprising escape. I thought they got him for sure. Oh, if Skyeth Mage has 3 points in Arcane, not 4 at level 7. See, if he had that 4th point, that would have been a dead Underlord.
Under attack.
What can you do? You'll have to talk to him about it after the game, Mr. Coach. Oh. Moves with the Ice Path, but the rune's top goes to Warwick.
Snow has been. He's getting very close to his Yasha and into BKB. Doesn't want the Manta, although I wouldn't mind the Manta in this game, but against like the Night Stalker doesn't do anything as Snow.
Oh no. Remnant pulling him back. Coil on the ground, but it will be a battle trance
Coil.
coming now. The Night Stalker to fall. Who's next? Still tranced up. Snow walking forward, relatively healthy, but a double jump gets Warwick out. And the chase is on. Moose. Target number 1. 1 win. They let him go.
Hmm.
Catch and release policy.
I mean, one win is making all these very small right moves that just Zertanasi kind of not expecting. I think they were hoping for like more bigger skirmishes where they have the lead, but one was taking very calculated fights. Says, "Oh dear,
Uh-oh.
he'll live, he'll live."
Calculated as the grave coming out from rain. Wait until the very end. And Night Stalker has the blink. Will he get it ground targeted? But they do pull him in at the end and expect to see 2 fall in favor of Z10.
Well, you know, what can you do in that situation for one win? Getting caught off like that. Snow is still gonna be okay though. I mean, it's not too far behind. It's just 1,000 gold. You look at everyone,
Yeah.
and yes, they're all behind their counterpart, but it's like just a few hundred gold only.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Yeah, there's certainly just a little stair-steppy. You know, there's no massive cliff.
Yep.
800 lead between the carries.
Radiant's middle
Can be a little
Yeah,
significant here at 18 minutes, but I mean it's fine, you know. I think maybe the saving grace is the fact that Radiance is just so damn expensive.
Mm.
You know, if there had been a better build-up and your first component wasn't 3.6, 3.8k, then perhaps it's a little more daunting. That 800 net worth gap between the carries would be higher, but not the case.
You know, Zertanasi, 2 of their players don't even have a neutral tier 1 item. As well as Nefrit are walking out without a neutral item because they've just been so busy killing. They're like, we don't actually have neutral items here. You're like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah,
On the other
I mean,
side-
that could be a big effect. You know, you get
It does.
some move speed here and there, a little bit extra magic res, could be a lifesaver.
And for one, when both of their supports got greedy with enhancement, or is it enchantment? I always forget which one it is, but so it's a
Enchantment.
nice bit of enchantment. Thank you. So a little bit of extra gold adds up. They're already overtaking the Skywrath Mage, who I feel like Desires had a pretty decent game so far. 1-1-7, not bad at all.
No, but you know, with the recent patches, the nerf to assist gold has made these hunter killers that don't confirm the kills themselves a little less economically viable. However, let's take a look. Hex on the Jakiro, big coil. The styles on the back line, the great
damage.
coming out. Dream pumping and dumping some damage. One support down. Do I have a second one? Rain very low. A trade 2 for 1. One went forced to the high ground. Probably gonna lose. No.
tower is under attack.
Okay, yeah. There we go. Got a wave on the tower. Tier 2 low.
Bring down moves is kind of nice, but this was just a numbers disadvantage. Snow wasn't there in that fight, so you take it 4 versus 5. It was a good coil, good pit. All the spells landed. It's just our carry's not there actually throwing out any damage. They could have killed the Void Spirit if he was there. Still,
Yeah.
Are scanning.
it's not a disaster for one win, which is kind of like almost best case scenario. Like, okay, this is not as bad as it could be. It could be a little bit worse here.
Yeah. One win. You know, even with the personnel change, certainly a team that can roll with the punches. But Z10 looking to bring their punches top towards the Tormentor. Who do you want the shard on here?
I mean, the Skywrath Mage shard's definitely better, but I like the Jakiro one because it allows me to not think about whether I use Liquid Frost or Liquid Fire. I just turn them both on, and that's it. I don't have to ever turn off one or the other later in the game.
Right.
But definitely Desire's one is better. Is it gonna get it? Oh, is it gonna be?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
okay. Instantly toggles both on. He's like, yep, that's it.
Yeah. Set it and forget it. Is that a gyrocopter line?
Yes, firing and forgetting, he says. And
Yeah.
he uses the homing missile.
Okay. Yeah. Firing and forgetting. Yeah, that's right. You know, you got to put yourself in the mindset. Be like, what would if I was sitting behind the wheel of a gyrocopter and had murderous intent? What would I sound like? Yeah, early dementia, and then
Yeah.
then you're just right in the moment, good to go.
Well,
Which Dota
it's
hero
less-
would you want to be, Tomo?
Which Dota here would I like to? I think I like the idea of Rubik. You know, you can use any spell that anyone uses. You're like, that's a nice spell. Let me try it out. Let me see how it feels like.
All right, you'd be the old shite wizard. I get it.
He's not a shite wizard. He's a good wizard. I mean, it's certainly better than being gyrocopter.
Yeah, yeah, don't get it twisted. I think techies would be fun. It'd be a little hazardous, but hazards abound here in the mid lane. Snow walks it off.
I mean, I'm an Arab. If I say I want to be techie, sends a bit of a mixed signal there. Better to be with Rubik. Rubik's safer.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll handle the techies fallout. Plus, you're with your boys, just palling around. It's
We got
Bottom tower is under
yeah.
you guys walking.
You guys walk into a mine shaft, right? They set up some explosives. Ooh, what if you could? That could be the next heist. They put explosives below Roshan's pit, knock him down. He drops the Aegis, steal it away.
I mean, you used to be able to do that, right? Just fill it up with your ultimate line. People walk in, bring Roshan to that
man.
half health. You're like, all right, watch this, boys. Watch this, boys. I'm gonna send these guys to the moon. And glad that doesn't
Nightmare.
happen anymore.
Yeah. I will
Yeah.
say, we got nothing going on. I will say, like, now the techies with the proximity mines, when you get a kill just with the proximity mines, them walking through the field, it feels very good. But itemization, Natomo, a very late armlet coming out for Dream. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, it's stats wise, it's pretty good. I mean, you say armlet on him, but I'm seeing a Manta and a Radiance. I don't see an.
It's on the
is it
courier. It was just
flying?
now
Okay.
completed. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit surprising, but it's very good stats for them. And they want to play a bit faster. He's going for the Ags after. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I like
Okay.
armlet generally.
Nice. Now the heal from Infest, is it based off your allies' percentage HP?
I just thought it was based on your health. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you
Yeah.
increase your health with the armlet and then
I
getting
mean-
a little more, just min-maxing.
It does say self max HP regen, and I feel like that's
Okay.
Yeah. For once, Valve gets it right. Like, I still don't actually understand saltwater shift too much. Like, there's a lot of numbers. I'm like, does that mean I get that percentage or I steal that percentage? It's very
Brother.
unclear.
I don't think the Slark players understand it. The way my games have been going.
Like, just hit him. Whatever happens, it's good.
All right.
But
We're stealing.
several
We love thievery.
several items are up. We have the Holy Locket on the Dazzle. Quite nice for sure. 12 Warlord. Actually, Snow. He's going man to man right now. Just gonna TP out, no problem. He's got Manta and BKB. So generally, I think this troll should not be killable in most situations. But Desire, he's very killable.
He is. A nice find from 1 win, but what will you sacrifice to get it done?
What a juke!
Oh,
Yeah,
sweet
well.
and strong. Through the trees. Is he able to get out? Dodges the path into the tree line, but you get pushed out.
Nah.
Oh, Scurry betrays at the last moment. The expiration.
Still a good kill. I mean, they are forcing Zert Nasty away from like towers and objectives, although I think they took all their tier 2s anyway. So maybe Zert Nasty was hoping to farm up, but if you trade 1 for 1, you're chasing an annoying squirrel, you're pretty happy on 1-win side.
Yeah.
In
Especially
general,
so far away from your base, too.
I mean, 1-win has played pretty phenomenally after the laning phase. 7-17, you might think, oh, that's bad, but a lot of these kills were early. They're like 3 to 11 at something like the 10-minute mark. The gold is in 1-win's favor.
Insane. This troll has been able to do just a lion's share of the work. We'll see if Puck able to make it out. Gets the BKB. Has a gym, so you really cannot afford a death here on your mid laner.
I think apart from Bash, unless they get a Bash or Life Stealer, they have no way to deal with any sort of magic immunity. So
Yeah.
remember that troll problem we talked about like 20 minutes ago? It's manifesting.
Well, he's starting to come out of his cave.
Well,
but
there he is.
will he be doing just fine? The BKB GP. Second one we've seen. You gotta imagine a Basher gonna be in the cards for... you could build it on your Lifestealer or your Night Stalker after your next item.
True. Nice Soccer just finished his BKB himself. Lifestealer, he wants to go Ags. I don't feel like we're gonna be seeing a Basher anytime soon. They could take a page from your book, get the Basher on Jakiro, double hits.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, if you really want to get Malibu pilled, you're going carry Hoodwink and you're building an Abyssal. Trust me.
Yeah.
It's gonna be your 5th or your 6th item. But by the time like you're at that stage of the game, you're threatened most, as you are through any other stage of the game, is by gap close. Abyssal him, hit him with the acorn shot. There's chain stun, man. You get back through the trees, you're just fine. You
Get that extra cast range.
Yeah. It's. Oh, wait, what do we see? What do we see? Oh my god! Speaking of extra cast range, gonna commit the ult. Nefrit. You gotta get to him, bud. There you go.
I think a couple of times he was almost able to throw it out, but he was like, the animation he walks out of range is, Squad X. He's fine.
Another usage of the BKB. That's 9 and 8 second BKBs down for the Pakatomo.
But is that a problem? Is what I'm thinking about. It's like one win so concerned. I feel like you just want to use these BKBs just to remove almost as a dispels, basically.
Sure.
So if you're able to BKB TP out, it's not the worst problem in the world. 6 seconds is more than enough to get away from Nefrit as well. So, what's the alternative? Not using it and dying, right?
Right. I think maybe the biggest concern is you got to be careful for the next cooldown period.
True.
So that maybe Zeratin, if they're able to recognize that and be like, hey, this is now our window. But you don't have Dark Ascension, so not as strong as you could be.
Yeah, but if you look at the graph, by the way, one win is massively ahead in terms of EXP. Like, in terms of goals, very even. It's been very even. But in terms of EXP, they've been leading for most of the game because Zeratin has... When you take a tower, everyone gets gold. When you take a creep... That's everyone's getting a tiny bit of EXP only, and they've been sticking together on Z10.
Yeah. Oh, the old death ball. We found your one weakness. Experience.
The death ball, it has to keep rolling. If you stop and pause, and someone's like, "Guys, just give me, I need 1,000 gold. I'm gonna farm." Then one guy goes like, "Well, I'm only 500 gold away." Another minute, and then one guy's like, "Oh wait, how about we just wait for the tormentors in 2 minutes?" And you're like, "Oh, okay. Well, at this point, what are we even doing?"
Right. Yeah. This, as the team in the driver's seat of the action, even if you're not in the economic advantage, this is probably one of the most ambiguous, esoteric stages of Dota. You take in all the outer towers. You know, Tormentor's dead. We're waiting on Roshan. I think this is. I don't know, man. If you know that the team with advantage is split up and farming, it's a bit of a beacon of hope for one win to make a move.
The biggest thing is that Nefrit was so far ahead of the Underlord in net worth, 2,000 gold, and now at one point I saw the Underlord was ahead of him, but he's like barely anything. Mr. Morale and Nefrit are neck and neck.
Yeah, keeps reversing, back and forth again. However, be amiss if we did not comment that Nefrit infested currently. Hope he gets vaccinated. Uh-oh.
That's a controversial issue these days.
Warlord, it is, but not here. Oh, okay. Twin Gate coming through, and a Scotty. Oh my god. Going in, Nefrit finds the squirrel. Gotta bring down one quickly. However, Nefrit cut down. In his prime, pit down. They have found Dream, a 4-staff back. Moose keeping him in the fray. They bring him down a 3 for none. They're going to make it 4. Uh-oh. One win. Bide their time perfectly.
They do. Oh, and the disconnect coming out. I'm sure, because mic issues or something. Game crash, yes, of course. Zero to Nasty kind of had them where they wanted them. They were taking the Tormentor, they had Roshan, they were doing really well, but I couldn't. You look at it and you're like, guys, you're not making the moves for high ground. And I don't know if they could have or not, but with a Jakiro, you start thinking maybe we should sooner or later. Regardless, just go out, throw a few liquid fire, see what happens, put in the lifesteal inside a granite golem, put him forward. But they were chasing Puck, they were chasing Hoodwink, and they just did not have it for them.
Yeah. All right. Now the reversal begins, Tomo. Tormentor going to Sweden Strong. Free shard. Expect to see this this Puck, this Underlord start doing a little more oomph on their spells.
And the supports for 1-win both have greedy. I believe that Sweden Strong is the 100 gold GPM. Rain, it's only the 75, but still. On the other side, they got nothing, neither on tier 2 or tier 3 for greedy. And it's a small thing, but that passive, 175 gold GPM bonus for your supports who are, I was like, that's a big difference because that's where the biggest, the gold gives you the most value on people who don't have it.
Right.
Dyer's middle
Yeah,
tower
and
is
oftentimes, I mean, Skyrath, if he gets a shard, he can kind of get some gold on his own. Chikiro, not the worst, but action bottom. Moose is bound. Is he going down? No, Ice Path. Okay, save him for now. Warwick going forward. Try to get back to the base. And a pit coming out with the orb on top. Good glimmer from Moose. Dream on the defense. Okay, they lose the tower. They lose their sky.
tower is under attack.
Lotus?
I was just being used on Mr. Morals, taking off that silence instantly. And you're like, okay, Zirt Nasty, their issue has always been, well, not issue, but their burst damage is kind of like okay. Early on, you have a Skyrath Mage, you have, Void Spirit, but now everyone's fairly tanky. You've got Pipe as well, so magic damage is not less of a problem. The save from the Dazzle. You put this Underlord in front, and you're thinking, I don't know how we kill him, boys. He's a bit beefy here.
He is. And speaking of beef, the Solar Crest plus this Nothel Boon damage barrier coming out. I think I saw the troll with like a 600 HP barrier. Insane.
Yep.
And now, Aegis on the troll, jumping forward, Squadix gets the
Warwick.
silence. Oh, the damage there. Holy. Warwick to the low ground. Orb forward, does not jaunt. The chase is on. Ultimate from the Underlord has the Ags. BKB committed to coil, and the sharpshooter hits with a big pit on top. Gonna be one down. Hypnosis. You are under his spell snow.
They can't really take a fight. They can't really take a fight as Zero Nasty. They're like, guys, what do we do here? Oh, I mean, you have to bring down the Dazzle first, right?
Yeah.
Like the Dazzle, if you can jump him, that's a decent thing. Of course, Hoodwink's got the Force Staff though. He's got Solar Crest and the Holy Locket, so he's not an easy kill. But if he's not killed, you can't win the fight.
Yeah. Dazzle certainly earning his keep here on 1-win after a bit of a rough start, but they fought their way back into a commanding lead here in game 1.
Dream at least picks out that banner right there, working towards the bash. I think he can buy it if he wants to, but won't have buyback. Well,
Tough situation.
tough. I was gonna say you took the words right out of my mouth there, Malibu.
Yeah.
Oh, stop doing that.
Okay. I'll never say anything ever again.
Ever
here.
again, yeah.
Chat, you heard it first. Here on ESL Dota 2. Malibu
abuse.
swears to a vow of silence.
So
And you know
Malibu, what
what's
do you
funny?
think-
I don't talk a lot. I don't talk a lot in my day to day. Just like if I'm chilling, hanging out. Not a big yapper. How did I luck into this? But how did 010 luck into this? The Ice Path not enough. However, Troll
Damn
loses
it.
half his health, has the Aegis. Damage is coming out.
Has the ulti as well.
Lotus and Battle Trance, but he invests. Okay, trying to heal up, trying to get away, but the Grave coming out at the very end. Nice play from Rain, and they need to bring down the Dazzle. 2 cores on top of him, but it's still not
Dazzle,
enough.
there he is.
Surviving, buying time. Aegis respawning the troll. Hypnosis immediately. Snow going forward. No Battle Trance to work with now. Puck trying to make an opportunity here, and they have isolated the Lifestealer. Gets him down. Sorry. Skyrath to fall. The silent source for Z10.
They kind of played around Snow pretty well. Although the Infest, he left a little bit early. If he had left a little bit after that, he could have just the explosion would have killed him. Instead, he goes in early while the Grave is still on. They're forced to sort of take a few hits more. And because of that, he didn't have his Rage or Infest available for like 2 seconds when he died. So just delaying that emergence could have really made a big difference for Zero Nasty. As now, I'm looking at this set of barracks and I'm thinking, they're not living much longer, are they?
No. You know, I'm thinking back to the itemization choice. That armlet pickup instead of a basher. I think if you got a basher with that gold, you confirm a couple of those BKB TP kills that we saw not happen.
I mean, it's like two different opinions. You could have done that, but if you had the armlet, it was better for you to go high ground front line for your team, right? It's like you had the Aegis, put an armlet, put him in front. Jakiro hits towers. Like if you played it that way, the armlet might have been better. But Zirtnas, they kind of went into that middle of the road. That's usually the worst option of we're gonna go armlet, good for fighting, and we're gonna chase, which is not what we're good at.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna chase the puck. Okay, have fun. He's got BKB, boys.
That's all right. I'm a run at him. You know, you're like, really? You're gonna run at the puck? You're like, yeah, I'm really fast. You're like,
Tie those shoes tight, buddy.
No. Maybe if he took the 3% Ghoul Frenzy at level 10, he would have caught the puck. You know. That's the saddest.
Ghoul Frenzy. I don't know. For all tributes is pretty sad.
I mean, some people get like 2 mana region or something. You're like, here's 4 stats. Like, yeah, sure. They are trying to wrap around Zero Tenacity though. They can get a jump here. It's pretty much the last hurrah for the team. Squad X would be juicy. I think he's got that BKB. Makes it a bit too hard.
Yeah, good grouping here from One Win. No one really too far south to north.
No, is leaving.
Oh no, I spoke too soon. My cast is strong. Coil with the BKB on top of Nefrit eating a ton of damage. Warwick has to pop his own. Trying to get away. Look at those right clicks from the Parasma. Is that what? Okay, Macropyre, Ice Path on top. Yeah, the Ags. And now a Pit. Gonna make Zero Tin get the hell out of there. Oh no, Snow with a perfect read. Finds Moose right away. 2 dead.
Oh, it's looking rough here for Z10. That was an interesting jump. They tried to go for Squad X, but he's got the BKB. Like, bursting him down. You have an insane lockdown on Zero Tenacity. It's like Ice Path. Oh, wait. It's not over yet.
Right into it. They silence him. Buyback on one of the supports. It's going to be Moose joining. Big Pit, but he goes with the Infest play onto Troll, and Troll's just running away. You can't keep running away. Ice Path coming down. With the Remnant on top. Nice methods of control for the Dire. You're going to need everything you got here. Last Rack's defense.
I mean, we say that, but Manta wasn't used, neither was the Troll Ultimate. So he was never really in that big danger where you're like, oh yeah, he was about to die. He was just kind of being baited here and there. Disperser as well. Nice way to get that Dispel on yourself.
Holy. I love it. Disperser even before Ags? Think about that. Disperser, Manta, Ags, BKB. What the hell?
I was like, what, 4 sources of Dispel on you? That's not bad.
I think he's going Refresher too.
Yes,
so double it. Ay.
I can imagine if you're Scarlet Mage, they're like, listen, can you time your silence so he doesn't use spells? Like, time it to what? Time it to which? Which Dispel would you like me to time it with?
It's that meme. The guy like trying to wipe his brow from sweat and he has to press one of 2 buttons, but they're both equally bad choices. It's like silence before BKB, silence before Manta. I don't know.
Silence before the Disperser, silence after Refresher. You're like, which one is it, boys?
All right. Okay. How about an Ice Path with a Mystic Flare? But Tier 3 tower getting a beating. Snow sidesteps the Macropyre. Hex coming out from Dazzle. Locking down the Nakes. Oh my god, Battle Trance coming out, but your backline is already evaporated. Infestation. Not a problem for Snow. Dream forced to retreat between the 2 pits.
We call it.
Oh, yeah. GG is called Atomo. 40 minutes here. Game 1, a massive reversal. A show of discipline from One Win. Proves they have the moxie to weather the storm.
Nice. No, I really like the way 1-1 played this draft because I'll like I'm not changing my opinion. I think that Zero Nasty had an actually better draft. Like pulling it off, you look at it's kind of simpler to play. They won the laying stage pretty handedly. They were like 11-3. These items come out, you're like, okay, they're looking like they're on a roll. They take all the tier 2, they take Roshan, and then they start chasing around after 1-1. 1-1 amazing, like Sweden strong as well as Squad X with the way they play with the puck and the Hoodwink. Hoodwink dies a few times, but that's fine. Like you don't care. Your Hoodwink based them on one time, like a whole minute they're chasing. He dies next to their tier 3. You're like, all right, that's pretty good. So I would have liked to see Zero Nasty say, let's just go up high ground. We have Jakiro, we have Lifestealer, we can just hit buildings, but getting a little beta and 1-1 takes a fantastic victory. Kudos to them.
Absolutely. Congrats. The first game of Dream League Div 2 Season 3 going the way of 1 win, but don't fret, folks. This is a best of 3. So 0-10, they've got a chance to swing it back in their favor, or maybe we'll see a 2-0, but you're going to have to tune in after this break to find out what happens next.
My eyes are closed. So long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 cooking up for you very soon. And of course, Tomo and myself, Malibu, will be bringing you the action. A Tomo 1-win team have priority for game 2. What do you think is more valuable in the Dota 2 meta these days? First pick, first side?
I always like taking Radiant. You know, every single one of us has a massive win rate discrepancy when Radiant versus Dire. You know, why not? But in terms of picking, I think that I always prefer second pick just because I like having an overall last pick in the draft. I like seeing what the person takes first. Generally, unless you're like, you know, two guys are really contesting for that one hero that they have to get, it's kind of like first pick doesn't really tell too much. It's fine. I'd rather take second pick and have the overall last in the draft.
Okay. Yeah. I also big Radiant boy myself, you know.
Yeah.
Now, do you remember the Dota 1 play mode where you could only pick the heroes relative to whatever side?
Yes. Yep.
Do you think we should see that come back? It's a fun little flavor, right?
It was, but that wasn't the mode. That was actually the default setting. You had to actually put in all pick 2.
The AP, yeah.
So
I wonder, do you think the win rates like would balance out if that was the choice, or if that was the case? Do Dire just have stronger heroes by nature?
I don't know. Did they? Because I remember like it was kind of seen as like each side had like a balanced pick. Like for example, one side had Omni, the other side had Abaddon. One side had Lion, the other side had the Shadow Shaman. So you're like, okay, we get one big disabler, you get one big disabler, and they're kind of like that. So I think that like Magnus and Sand King were on one side, but you had Earthshaker and I think Tidehunter on the other. Or was Tidehunter dying? I don't remember. So,
I don't know. But I just know that Kunkka and Tide wouldn't have been on the same side of the bracket, right?
Good times. Yeah. we have a tournament we actually have to go for. And guess
We do.
what? One
We
win.
do.
They're saying, you know what? We want no one win actually goes for first pick. And Zero Nasty says we want the Radiant. Of course they take Radiant. Who wouldn't
Smart.
take Radiant? So does that make one win not smart because they take first pick instead of second?
Maybe we are gonna see them go after a contentious first pick. Maybe trying to vie for the Razor, vie for the Frog. We saw Largo banned out in game 1. Yeah.
I mean, I think Warlock is also a very big, hugely contested between Rain and Moose. Both would like it. I mean, Moose had an okay impact in that game with the Jakiro, but I don't know. I just felt like it came down to a mismatch of your item build with the way you wanted to play. When you are picking, fighting items, like Armor is generally a really good, first 30-minute item, and then kind of scales off a little bit, becomes a little bit less useful. So when you buy it, you expect to be fighting, not chasing. That's, I think, a big a problem they had for them. Void Spirit as well. Of the spirits, I feel like he scales the worst in a way. So you also want to, we want to use him early on when he's still valuable. Once 50-minute hits, Void Spirit doesn't do as much as his bros.
That's got to be a tough card to have in your hand, right? Know that you're like the worst bro after a certain timing. Just damn. It's really me out here, huh?
And you're like the oldest one as well, so you're supposed to set an example, and they're like, "What are you an example for? Being lame, exactly? Is that what you're good at?"
Because he's got to be that strong figure for the first 25 years of their life, which is the first 25 minutes, right? And then after they've had enough time to grow up and really kind of develop their own personality, their own strengths and weaknesses, and he's like, my work here is done. The student becomes the master. Have at it, boys.
Suppose so. Well, I don't know. I'm a little bit bummed out because I thought Zero to Nasty, I don't say had the game, but I thought they could do more. Because remember, this is a team that oftentimes in most tournaments they face off against the strongest teams in the close qualifiers. Round 1, Falcons, Mouse, Navi, Liquid, and they meet them at the top, and they go down. And they're like, oh, we're gonna meet. It was Falcons here, then Navi here, or it was Liquid here, then we meet Mouse there. So they always felt like they didn't have a chance, and here they had a really good showing in the beginning. So I'm hoping we go to 3 games. I'm hoping we see a bit more from our Zero Nasty squad.
I'm sure they got a couple tricks cooked up, stored away, ready to come out here in game 2. But we do have a draft, so let's go take a look, folks.
Radiant team ban.
Sorry about that. As we start off with the Razor ban as well as the Brewmaster. Now, I know when I reach Brewmaster's changelog and I see it's 2 pages, I always think to myself, I'll wait for someone else to tell me exactly what it does. But basically, the Acceptor is now an extra level, so you can get level 3 at level 12. I mean, level 3 at level 2, basically, if you can get the fast Axe, which you can. His facets were baked into the hero as well. So he's just overall a very great tempo hero right now. One was like, let's not deal with that.
Yeah, good to go ahead and get it out. And I mean, if you want to kill the Brewmaster pre-split, you got to plan for it. You need some heavy burst, you need some lockdown, silence, a lion, something of the like. And you just don't want to have to draft yourself into a corner. So getting that out of the way, not bad.
Oh,
The Nyx gone again.
Yeah. Desire's Nyx is like one of the highest win rate hero player combinations. 13 out of 14, 13 wins out of 14 games in this patch. They banned it in game 1. It opens up the puck for them if they want to. Zero Nasty, are you going to leave the puck? Because I think OneWin first picked it. They're like, yeah, without the Nyx, we can take the puck.
10 seconds.
Or was it second pick? I'm not quite sure.
They took it second. It was their second pick.
Okay.
They first phased,
Team pick.
There you go.
I think, one of their other heroes.
I mean, but
Radiant team.
it's a smart choice. You see that the Nyx is banned out, so you say, oh, well, all right. Obviously, you guys want the puck. We get rid of puck, but they do leave the Viper in the pool for 1 win. Now, who plays Viper more? I believe this is most likely to be an off-lane Viper for Mr. Morales?
Moral, Mr. Moral.
Mor-
So
Mr.
the
Moral.
thing is,
Mm.
Tomo, if it's a reference to the Kendrick Lamar song, it should be Mr. Morale. However,
Yes.
Morale has an E at the end. Translation does not have an E at the end, so it reads Mr. Moral.
Okay.
Is he a man of morals, or is he one of renowned morale? So I like to think that probably the pop culture reference is the most prevalent of the two, and just between the translations, maybe it's just one single letter left off. So I'm gonna proceed, Mr. Morale.
Mr. Morale. All right.
Mr. Morale.
Seconds remaining.
Well, Zero to Nasty, they take their mid laner. For Invoker comes out, this is going to be Warwick's hero. It's pretty solid against the Viper, right? The Viper in general, pre-ags, kind of slow. Sure, you have like Boots of Travel, which helps you move around, but you got Ice Wall, Cold Snap, Tornadoes. If it's Might of Tornaris, that's not going to be more annoying. If it's going to be Agent of Gallon, which is better. But either way, Viper's going to struggle, and he's not got a whole lot of brains on this snake. So that also is going to bother him.
You ever had snake brains?
No, but I've seen a bunch of giant snakes on the road, which was always like shocking. Like
Nightmare.
It is. You're driving around. It's like 11 p.m. We came back from a party, me and my wife, and you see this giant snake in the middle of the road. You're like, I'm just gonna wait for it to like go off the road. I don't want to. It's kind of scary actually. It's like a giant python comes out.
Yeah. Do you think we need more snake heroes in Dota? We got Medusa. I don't know if I would call Viper exactly a snake. Like, he's very snake-like. The wings certainly throw me off. But if he didn't have wings, okay.
There's a lot of sounds, so doesn't he count as a snake also?
I would say he is, if not a snake, he is eerily snake adjacent.
Yes.
So I think I will go ahead and give that one. Yeah.
Oh. Shadow Shaman summons snakes. Does he get any points? Or is it like? I mean, I feel like we give him like quarter of a point. It's like one ability is snake-like.
I think if there was a tiebreaker needed, I would maybe consider it, but I would not. I would not build. If I had 5 other snake heroes, I would not put him in the snake draft.
Yes, I think that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Who else is snake? We got like 3 snakes, right? Naga, Viper, Veno. Medusa, Viper, Veno.
Yeah. Let's see. I'll dig into this. I'll do the important journalism here. Not covering this draft. You're on Snake Center here, folks. Welcome.
We're looking at all the snake heroes in Dota 2 because that's very important for us. As Zero to Nasty, they're thinking about what they want to ban right now. Position 5 still left in the pool. I imagine Warlock is something that both of these teams will want. Where do we go here? We go for the Tiny for Zero to Nasty.
Ooh. Okay.
I've seen... Now, here's the thing. Both Warwick and Desire play the Tiny, but since I see Invoker, I'm feeling like this is going to be a Tiny 4. Now, Rain, do you want to take the Warlock? Feels pretty solid. You're up against a Tiny. MET doesn't have the spells. And you're able to keep your distance. Strong team fight. We'll see if that's an option for them.
And wait a second. Doesn't the brew do a lot of damage to summoned units with his EMP, or is that a thing? Am I old pilling here?
I think you might be a little bit old pilling there with and plus isn't the Warlock Golem is like a hero
unit. Yeah.
And I don't think it even doesn't have mana as well, right?
Glad you could be here for the administration of it. But Warlock on the board.
Okay. So what are they going to be picking up right now? They have Reigns here. Will they go for Sweden Strongs? Tusk possibly could do well against Invoker if you blink. If it's Agent of Galaron, you blink in. It's like you see the cat. You blink in. You save a couple of people who are usually bunched up together from an RP or whatever it is they're going to be picking for their team fight. So Tusk would be a nice preemptive defensive option. But I don't believe Zero Tenacity is taking a Tusk. So you can hold off on that if you want.
Right. Yeah, maybe prioritize another core here. More likely to get banned out in the next wave, but no, the Tusk actually banned out by 1 win. Tomo.
Sorry. You're right. You're right. Hoodwink gets picked up for one win in the end, so they do take their position 4. Very likely it's going to be a Viper Hoodwink combo. Viper, of course, can also go mid, but I don't really like. He's fine mid against an Invoker, I would say.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker, one of the heroes that can certainly draw the performance. You know, Sunstrike always gives you a way to kind of eke ahead of the Viper if you've got the ways to get kills across the map. You anticipating like a tiny Phoenix lane here with the Phoenix 3, or is this going to be a Moose Phoenix?
I think no, this is going to be a Moose Phoenix. Nefrid doesn't really play heroes like this, so I think that this is going to be a Phoenix 5 and a Tiny 4. If this Phoenix lanes against Viper Hoodwink, he is going to just melt, because remember, Viper does more damage the more health you're missing thanks to his innate. What's called Apex Predator or something like that.
Yeah.
So Phoenix, who generally functions at relatively low health, does not like playing against the Viper.
Dire team pick.
What are they going to go with? They go for the Centaur. There you go.
Centaur
Okay.
Tiny?
Okay. Centaur's kind of nice. I mean, it's good to get people away from the Viper. If you get Fatal Bonds, like 5 people, you're like, all right, this fight's over. We're all Fatal Bonded. Let's stampede out of there. Decent to chase down the Hoodwink. There's some value to the Centaur, but it's a double melee lane now up against Warlock with no dispels.
You think got a Mars coming out
They go for the Lifestealer. Mars.
against the Centaur?
Could work. I wouldn't mind. Although, I mean, there's gonna be like a bit of blinkers. Phoenix is kind of okay in there. I don't know. Mars is fine if they want to go for it. As we mentioned, Mr.
5
Moral,
seconds remaining.
he hasn't actually played a competitive game this patch. This is his first, and he only started playing competitively like last year. So we don't have as much data of him as we do of other other players. So maybe he does like the Mars.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
That Lifestealer is really good for dealing with the Phoenix Egg. They were kind of like struggling with that.
Right.
Like, all right, we got this guy now.
Yeah. Now, do you know why maybe Lifestealer is favored over someone like the Ursa? Is Ursa really suffering at the change to the Shard?
Team ban.
By then Mars gets banned. Nice one.
Yeah.
And yes, he is. Like before that, you had this relatively low cooldown to Earth Shock. So it was very hard for players to time it. You're like, oh, he drew Earth Shock. Oh no, how am I going to throw out my stuns? He's just randomly going in and out of this high status resistance, high damage mitigation. But and Lifestealer, as he's better in this situation. Oh, actually, Lifestealer is really good because Tiny is stun would have pierced the Ursa in range. It's an Aura.
Yes.
So
okay.
Lifestealer doesn't care about that. It would have been like a 2-second stun on Ursa if he enrages, but Lifestealer's like, I literally not give a damn.
It's always
Yeah.
nice to not give a damn as a carry. You know,
Yeah.
I feel like whenever I play carry, I'm just walking on eggshells
Dire team
Emotionally.
emotionally. Yeah, dude, especially in the Americas, playing on public matchmaking here. Oh my gosh. Oh, you gotta be a therapist, a pub star, all in one.
Yep.
It's
tough.
It's tough.
I had that earlier myself. I bought Guardian Greaves. I was like, okay, I'm playing Jakiro, buy Guardian Greaves. I see Mirana queuing up mech. I'm like, don't worry, dude. I got Guardian Greaves. Buys the mech. I'm like, please don't. Like, no, he finishes Guardian Greaves. I'm like, why did you do that? And he goes, I pinged it before you. I'm like, yeah, but I finished mine literally like 7 minutes ago. Why?
Oh my god. That's nightmare. Sorry, Toma, that you had to experience that. But
10 seconds.
Zero Tenacity gonna have to experience the one-win Tidehunter.
5 seconds
All right.
remaining.
Zero Nasty, what carry do you want to take right now for Dream? It's going to be Gyro? No, dude, fuck, Lynx. A hero that has kind of fallen off a cliff since a lot of the nerfs came out, but being picked up here last pick for Zero Tenacity. Now, I really like the title last pick, by the way. Big amount of team fights, works well with the Warlock. Also, you get that Anchor Smash to counter out the Stampede, so that's also some value there. Like, very nice pick for the one win squad. Zero Tenacity, I wanted to see something like a Faceless Void at the end. Someone who can bring it all together. A Magnus obviously wouldn't work with an Ursa, but some sort of hero that can group them up so that you can get value out of the Cataclysm as well as the Egg. Now,
Right.
I don't know. I'm not feeling this Clink.
No. Yeah, I'm trying to somehow wrestle out like a dose of copium. Trying to justify it. I am digging. I was trying to think of maybe the armor piercing from the skeletons and just as innate paired with the Cataclysm with the Agents of Galaron. You get a ton of Forge Spirits, the minus armor's coming up, but he's going Mind of Tornaris, so we're not going to see that.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
Yeah, Tomo, I'm going to have to keep digging over here with my shovel. But we're not going to have to dig deep to bring you this game, folks. We got one win on the Dire, taking on Zero Tenacity on the Radiant. This is game 2. Game 1 victors were 1 win, coming from behind, snatching the win out from the jaws of defeat against Zero Tenacity. And they are in a position here to 2-0. Tomo, I believe you probably favor the 1-win draft. Is that correct?
I think so. Yeah, although I'm looking at the ratings, like look at that Grandmaster Invoker, Master Phoenix, Master Tiny. Like, if you want some heroes to be very high level, like these skill shot heroes, kind of like the Tiny with a toss, Invoker with all his spells, like those are the ones you want.
Right. Yeah, Master Tier Phoenix as well up there. But 1 win, no slouches in their own right.
No, but in general, I do like the 1-win draft a little bit more. I just find like the Warlock and Tidehunter combo, that's insane. If you look at Fatal Bonds into Golem into Ravage, is very strong. You also have a relatively durable Tricore with heals behind them. On the other side, Invoker Clinks, pretty easy to bring down. Phoenix is going to also be a relatively low health. I think they have answers to the Egg. We favored Zero Tenacity in game 1. I'm favoring 1-win game 2, which means that we're probably going to see a game 3.
Going to game 3. Woohoo!
There you go.
You got it, folks. And we got a smoke. Who's going to break first? Do we got a gush? I have an Anchor Smash. I have nothing. Sold to the Lady in Black. Wait, is that a ghost? You ever seen a ghost, Tomo?
Let's see. Have I ever seen a ghost? Well, I'm not sure really. Now that I think about it, probably not. Have you seen a ghost?
Not that I can recall. No, still waiting for my first ghost sighting. I thought I would see one casting Nigma, but for some reason they let him go.
They're like, guys, why do we want to win? We've given our fans too much. Like, we gave them hope and we delivered. Come on, that's a bit too much.
It is. But this mid lane will deliver a back and forth battle between Viper and Invoker. Squadix off to a low early HP deficit, but the deny is going to add up, and now the orb walking. My God, what a disgusting creature. That's Viper.
Yeah, whenever I'm forced to play like off lane, I just say, guys, I'm going to take Viper. I'll just press Q on the enemy, and it's so easy. It's like, this is all I need to do? How could you lose with this hero?
Right. Then 15 minutes in the game, you're 275 move speed. Maybe you got boots. You're just like, okay, I'm starting to see why people can fail on this hero from time to time.
That's why you get Boots of Travel. You're like,
That's right.
Boots of Travel, Force Staff into Acceptor, and you're like, look at me, I'm flying. I'm literally diving into them.
Nosedive is maybe one of the most fun abilities.
It's very. I love the way he looks, like when he curls up and spins around. Like this guy looks awesome. Meanwhile,
airborne pirouette.
Top lane, they feel like Zero Tenacity feels like this lane is a little too hard. So what they're doing is they are trying to drag the creep wave away. Although look at that, Rain says, "I'll do it too. Don't worry."
Big double stun from both of the Radiant players. However, the Bonds with a big wave gonna need one win. Yeah, they give up Bursty. Good start for Z10.
That was very impressive by them, actually. Like, for Zero to Nasty. This lane was pretty damn hard, and one win, they kind of maybe got a little too clever, saying, oh, you're dragging, we're dragging too, and Rain just was not expecting that much damage coming out for him.
Mm-hmm. Level 1
That's
Tiny. What a hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tiny is one of those heroes where you think, like, if you could just be good at him as a position 4, you'll have a lot of fun. But, you know, you jump in, you toss the wrong guy, you're stuck there, surrounded by 4 enemies. You're like, oh, so, whoops.
Come here
That was
often?
my mistake.
All right. Okay, we did see a crazy battle for the first Lotus in game 1, but Moose eats the bushwhack, still has the dive.
Okay.
We'll make it to the far side, and okay, Sweden Strong survives. Spell in 5 seconds. Does he land it? Oh.
Trying to drag the creeps, but the Moose doesn't allow him.
Okay.
That was very, very well played by Moose. Really on a knife's edge there. That situation. It doesn't even dive the full distance. Oh, mid lane.
Tornado! The tornado buying time for TP to be finished on Desire. Great synergy on Z10 there.
A little bit of overconfidence from one win, right? Like Viper shooting out, going up that front for not really needed. Maybe feels like he could get a little bit more harass on Warwick, but it was a risky move and he gets punished for it.
Yeah.
Is it
And
nasty?
Matoma, something to consider. Like, you look at the wave position for the Radiant offlane for 0-10 right now. You see the Centaur, he's pulled away between the tier 1 and the tier 2, so it's not like one win can get in there and occupy the Tiny, keep him busy, you know. He's got freedom to operate when the wave is in that position for Z10.
At the same time, though, despite that kill, Warwick is still significantly behind Squad X in terms of CS. He is not quite loving it. Seeing a little bit of a rotation there from Rain, just walking in. Thinks it could be, I was like, all right, just checking out the neighborhood, making sure everything's going well.
Trying to get eyes on Tiny, maybe getting the no.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Observer
Alright.
ticking out. All right.
Is there anything sadder than Warlock sniping a courier?
No. No, Warlock has certainly got to be up there. Maybe Warlock putting a Shadow Word
yes.
Pain on a level 4 Centaur. That could be sadder.
I was like, are you really gonna do that? I mean, the guy's got a Helm of Iron Will. He's got 11 health regen. He throws Shadow Word. I'm pretty sure the Shadow Word isn't even enough to go over his healing. Like he out heals it basically.
He did take a little damage, but maybe some of that was from the creep wave, you know.
Right click a little bit. Oh,
Uh-oh. We need another Shadow Word on this Viper. You get it. Bushwhack off the mark. Desire still alive. And Phoenix showing up. Mr. Moves. What do you got here? Level 3 on the bird. Gonna be okay. 20 seconds till the rune.
so far though, Dream is having a very nice time. Both carries practically free farming. Offlane is roughly the same. Just a little bit of a gap in the mid lane. That's about it. Zert Nasty, that was 2 kills. Okay, wait.
Toss to the high ground and Rain. I think he's got brown boots, so he's gonna be able to waddle away. Desire might not have that luxury, and Tornado not enough to control the Warlock, but Tiny does fall. Moose claims the invis bottom and flaps his way back to the bottom lane.
Interestingly enough, Viper doesn't really care about Tiny's innate, which does reduce the damage you deal to him by a certain percentage every time you hit him, you know, from 2 to 5 in stacks. But Viper, every time you hit someone, their health gets lower, you do more damage. So I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, offsetting the negatives there, but Squadix are not going to be able to offset that mana loss anytime soon. My God.
Not much you can do in that situation, unless he's willing to buy, you know, a couple of mangoes just to eat them.
Yeah. Poor Snow. You just see him go for that rage creep, and you know that Deny's coming. But...
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Snow
Okay.
gets into the ancient creep, makes his way to the Wisdom Shrine, but the body
It's
block from the
too
creeps,
late.
that may have been enough time.
Whoa!
Oh no, Rain is there to interrupt the taking. And Desire hard pressed for success, but a TP with a Stampede on top of it. They get one from 1 win, but they do have to bail. Nefrit claims the Wisdom, and Snow lives to fight another day after picking up a kill. Probably a win ultimately for 1 win.
Agreed. Getting the enemy mid laner to rotate around for you and you just trade evenly, that's fine for you. So a nice bit of move there for 1 win. I like how he was able to infest. Noxane is like, it's all right. I'm not in a rush. I know my Warlock's gonna be there. No problem.
Yeah. Toma, we had our questions, integrating the new core players into the 1-win draft, but after a shaky start to the laning phase in game 1, it seems like there is some good cohesion.
Nothing brings a team together like success. You know what I mean? Like they're winning, so it becomes very easy for you to gel quickly after that. We see a lot with teams. We call the honeymoon phase, right? Like, oh, it's so good. Yeah, no, you're the handsome one, my friend. You're doing great, but we'll see how the 1-win takes it after a couple of losses.
Damn, you're gonna do him like that, huh?
Just saying,
Lose. With the toss back, he does. Is he holding a point? No, he places the point into the Kraken shell. Huh.
That is a man who believes in his durability. It's like, nah,
Right.
they're not gonna get me, boys. Don't worry, I'm tough. And certainly makes it out of there just fine. What we're looking at in terms of item Deso first for the Clinks. We're saying this very common. You want to be able to get those Deso stacks going as soon as you can. Invoker, Spirit Vessel into Hand of Might is... I question the Spirit Vessel in a game like this. Enemy team's got 2 sources of dispels. Granted, they are both self-dispels, which is a little bit weaker than helping allies, but they're still dispels.
Yeah, and you're not really gonna need a Vessel Charge to kill a Warlock or a Hoodwink either, right? It'll
Agreed.
accelerate. It accelerates your time to kill for sure, but their toolkit doesn't really put them out of your reach, I believe.
Oh, another thing is also like even if you Spirit Vessel someone, there's Infest, which usually is like counteracts a lot of the damage from it. So I don't know. I don't feel it fully agree with it. Of course, it works well with the Cold Snap. Discord lag, they're saying. We've actually been experiencing a bit of lag ourselves, haven't we?
A little bit. But you know what? We've got those hamsters in the wheel, and they are running as fast as they can, folks. Trying to give us the most stable connection here with the Malibu mouse machine.
Centaur going first. Item Pipe. Okay. Counteracts a lot of the magic damage on 1-win, which is the Fatal Bonds, the Upheaval, the Radiance, the Ravage, a lot of the damage from the Viper. So it's a very nice opening item choice. On the other side, anything not stand. Also a pipe coming out from the Tide Hunter. Okay.
Pipe gaming.
Pipe gaming is pass me that pipe, my friend. Just let me get a hit off that. And Viper
You've got your own.
Not a pipe, not as insightful as yours though.
Thank you.
As Viper is going for the Crimson Guard. So this is something we are seeing a lot, right? You want to make sure you get that timing of those two big aura items, and suddenly your team is so much more durable. Magic damage, negate 400 with the shield, and you also have that 10% resistance and massive regen. Crimson Guard. To be fair, I will say that Crimson Guard not super useful for 1-win. Like either they're going to be hit very hard or they're not going to be hit by physical damage, but still helpful, of course.
Helps against the skeletons. It takes a little bit of the punch away from Clinks.
True. Still, it's all right. It's an all right item for sure.
Yep.
No ultimates on either the Mr. Moral or Squadex. Like Viper Strike, Ravage. Who needs that crap?
So my thoughts maybe behind that. If they see a Ravage, they know that there is no condition right now to really not take a team fight with. 1-win, they pop Ravage, they don't get a kill, they don't defend the tower. 0-10 just go again. Viper Strike, you lose a little bit of your kill potential, but your other skills on this mid Viper with the travels are just so valuable. You accelerate your farm speed, you accelerate your ability to harass or to, like, hold your own space. So I totally get, and like, given the state of the game, 0-10, they're not really forcing the issue. They're not making 1-win wish that they had those spells. So I can get behind it. It would maybe be my first inclination because I'm not on that level. But for the game state, I see it as a spectator.
No, it certainly works out that way for them. By the way, they also take 1-win takes 3 Ash Legion shields as top lane.
Oh baby, you're gonna need those shields to keep your boys alive here.
He's actually teleporting inside the cart. There you go. He's like, hey boys, special delivery.
Boom. Boom. Oh man, this is, I think, the only way that you can now control and infest a cart. Or certainly the only way you can infest a cart, but the only way that you can dominate and control a cart now.
I like how he decides, this is actually slower than me just hitting it, so I'm going to leave. Very close already to the Sacred Relic, farming quite fast. Not as fast as a Dream, though, on this Clinks, who I believe already has 1 Mithril Hammer, about 1,000 gold away from that. And that's going to be a nice timing for them because you get this early. That's why you want to use it.
Squirrel meat for dinner, the Golem, but it's not going to counteract the Supernova. 1 down. Can we make it 2? Stack being taken. Uh-oh. Okay, now moves perhaps will pay for his transgressions, but not before he sees a courier. Does he kill it? No. Dives to the low ground, but Mr. Morale with a great read. Already there, ready to receive the football. The pass, the handoff is complete. Will we see the kill? Yes. Anchor smash to do it.
What a play. Mr. Morale, he's like, I know where he's going to go roughly, like towards his base, try and cuts him off, and Moose was not expecting that. Very nicely done there by 1-win. Zero Tenacity, they do get a kill for their trouble, so it's not completely like, wasted. So 1-for-1 trade. As there you go, Warwick finishes the Spirit Vessel. All right, we'll see how this works out.
Tornado to start, Neferit, not okay. He holds the stomp, so still has it ready. Oh, they will settle for rain. Yeah. Another vessel for my black grimoire.
I don't think I think he actually ate the black grimoire already.
Just Warwick. Another vessel charge, but just, bobajum, idiocy being spewed by me. No stampede. A big problem here for Centaur. Will fall. We do see Tidehunter investing a point in Ravage, though, dancing back and forth out of mana for it.
Double 3 points in Kraken, 2 kills, giving him that extra 6 damage reduction. Although, again, Zero Tenacity feels like mostly a magic damage draft, apart from, of course, the Clinks, who is pure physical. As the Clinks is finished, Deso is finished on the Clinks, and now, if you're Zero Tenacity, this is the sort of go time. You have the Spirit Vessel, you have the Deso Snow.
Oh, nice wraparound from Desire here. The range is enough to keep him alive.
You see the
Lotus. Dream also showing in the tornado tail end catches him. No, he does not get the infest.
Well, that's what you get. Unfortunately, level 3 rage is not enough to get him to the distance that he needed to, and a huge opening for Dream. That what better person to bring down with the Deso than the enemy carry? Is Mr. Morals? Right. He's like, how about this guy?
Yeah. Mobility on the map, very high for Z10. Tornado brings him up, brings him down with a toss to complete it. However, Viper Strike coming out. They have found the Bone Boy, the Golem on top of him, and he's getting low. Will be off the map for 30.
They do bring down the Tidehunter, but losing the Clinks, very much not worst case scenario here for Zero Tenacity. I think if you want to win, you're fairly happy with that trade.
Yeah.
You
Still got Ravage for the next whatever.
Next whatever. Yeah.
The next whatever.
Yeah. My worry is Warwick's net worth on this Invoker. He's quite a bit behind the Viper. He is working towards a hand of mice that's going to speed it up, but until he gets it, it's still going to be relatively rough. Let's look at that. Now that is how you take a stack like a real man.
My God.
Is under attack.
Okay. Morale is high for Mr. Morale. Eating what looked like a quad stack, I believe.
I think that was at least a triple. So could have been a quad, could have been a triple. Either way, Zero Tenacity now, you have to think, all right, are we going to rotate, like go and fight them? The problem is, fighting them when they have the Pipe and Crimson finished is like, oh, okay, we got a good damage boost with Deso. But the enemy team just got a huge defensive boost as well. Do we want to fight them? Oh, here we go.
Both. Most stunning the other, however, more numbers for one win for now. Toss back, buying him some time, but the break. Squadix end up getting the kill there. Nefrit and co. Are they going to engage? Stampede committed for what?
Maybe try to cut the distance. Either way, not a really good fight for them to take. As Nefrit, he's pinging top. And they don't have Stampede, they don't have Blink. So jumping on Viper seems a bit questionable here. Warlock is behind him, but does not have the Golem Rain.
Okay. Bolt still alive. Sunray coming in. Okay, a lot of damage, but interrupted. Moo's gonna have to dive out and commit the Supernova just to survive. Tomo, great defense mounted by one win. With the split approach, Zero Tenacity thwarted temporarily.
They knew that was happening, by the way. These three, the supports and the mid, have been playing together for a while. So they're like, all right, Squawk's probably in trouble. Good use of the Bushwhack to make sure that the Sunray stopped, although it's only level 1 Sunray. And of course, the heal coming out from the Warlock along with the Ash Legion shield. I don't know, Zero Tenacity, that was a bit of a wishful kill. Without Stampede and Blink on Centaur, you want to jump a Viper? Okay.
Right. Oh, okay. Good find here for one win. I think maybe their big hope was trying to force out the Ravage. That way one win wouldn't have Golem and Ravage up for the next fight. But now, not having done that successfully, both Ravage and Summon Golem are available.
Now that you have Dead in the Water available as well. Oh, they're going for it. They
my God! They found Dream. Squadix on the back line with the Viper Strike, and it's going to be a big kill onto the Clinks. Uh-oh. Snow, no Bushwhack. Yeah, they don't throw out the Ravage. Maybe just not comfortable with the travel time.
20 years ago, he would have thrown Ravage because it was instant in the AoE, by the way. It was hit everyone straight away. But, you know, that nerf came out 15 years ago, and that's just not what it used to be.
It's a shame. Do you think it was too strong?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No, I mean, it was fine. I'm glad that, but the nerf makes more sense, right? Like, it gives you a bit of counterplay. You can sort of outrun the spikes. It's nice. That was a good change for sure.
Yeah, maybe in hindsight, a screen-wide stun that's instant could be a little strong.
Could be. Moose already has the Veil. They're doubling down the magic damage. He's close to the plate mail, but it's still a long way to get that Shiva's guard. Does he have Greedy? No, he doesn't. Oh, man.
Oof.
Well, meanwhile, Desire.
Yes.
Just gonna walk out.
Yeah. Only desiring an escape there. But
Warwick.
Ghost Walk triggers, smoke pops, and the dust. Warwick hit with the Bushwhack, drags him back up to the high ground, but no Eclipse to the low. Viper Strike coming out. Desire showing up with a toss. Saves his Invoker, and now the Sun Strike does hit Squadix. But will they have the juice to get him? Stampede ready. Oh my God. And now, this is the target you really want to Stampede for. Stun's coming out. Sunray on top in the Poison Pit. It doesn't matter. A Supernova. Champagne toast.
Nefrit actually uses his TP, but sorry, not Nefrit. Mr. Morale uses it, but decides, nah, it's not worth it. Let him just fall. It's not a winnable fight. Kind of close. Almost were able to bring down the Invoker, but then he's able to TP out because the Bushwhack was used early. They just don't have the damage. So a good counterattack from Zero to Nasty and a Tormentor. Let's hope Tiny gets it.
Oh, let's find out.
Is under attack.
Now, in all honesty, though, you really want to get it
Phoenix.
on the Phoenix. It's so
Yeah.
good on the Phoenix. I knew it.
No, my God,
I knew
Attila, why'd you do it? Why'd you do it, man?
I'm
And
sorry.
you caused them to lose their Invoker too. What are you doing?
The Invoker's not my fault. All right, I just did the shard. That's all I could. That's all I touched on.
I do take full responsibility, Moose. I am sorry, as we might owe Dream an apology too. Gold coming out and a Bushwhack to follow. That's a dead bone, man.
That might be the biggest problem that for Zertnas in this draft is that they don't really protect the Clinks very well. Like if they jump on him, he's dead. He's going for Ag Scepter, maybe BKB after, but even BKB, Viper Strike, Golem, Basher potentially coming out on Snow later on. Like they have ways to deal with this Clinks. That's very worrisome.
Radiant's top tower is under
It
attack.
is. I mean, Stampede, Tornado, Toss, Egg. That's pretty much your defensive peel.
Dead in the
And
water.
Dead in the water. Yeah, that's a really good answer for the Stampede.
And you know, we went for it very early. So it's like no matter what, you just put Dead in the water and you're like, that's it. He's not running away, boys.
Yeah, about. Oh, wow. Big gold infusion there. It's about 900 gold away from that shard on Tidehunter. It does have his full Ag Scepter online. With that extra slow from the 10 talent as well. Is that 60% slow on Gush?
It is 60. Yep. Goes from 4
Nightmare.
to 60. It has the gush damage as well, so it hits a little bit harder. I actually saw that but he actually queued the shot earlier, but decides, nah, I'm just gonna go for the full-on scepter. Why not?
You know, these players keep faking us out, Atomo. They love to do it.
On purpose, I would say. As mid
Yep.
lane, burning his mana. Okay. What's a Tidehunter without mana?
Tide Prey,
That's
perhaps.
true. Moose has got the Shiva's Guard, but again, you're up against two people with Dispels. So the Shiva's Guard is kind of like okay only. But it's very good for other people. Gives you a bit of damage, and the vision as well for catching Hoodwink is fantastic. Smoke up. Who do you want to catch? Sweet and Strong would be a fairly easy kill.
Yep, start off with the easy one. No golem on
for Big
Warlock,
Boy.
but we do have a big avalanche with a toss back. Maybe a poorly positioned Ravage could be the key, but Moose eating the assault from the Viper, Stampede to reset. Z10 very cautious.
Good use of the Stampede there. Moose, he wanted to use the Shivas into the egg, but he used the Shiva, then he's like surrounded by the Viper. He goes, probably not suitable for me.
Yeah. Does Viper have a Dispel yet? Probably not,
Viper?
right?
No, Viper doesn't have this spell. So he could reasonably be slowed down enough that you can't actually hurt him.
Right.
But it's alright. You know what you can do? You rely on your Hoodwink. Sweet and Strong is like, it's alright, boy, I'm gonna crank up this crossbow. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll throw out this nice hit on the egg. And you're like, okay, 1 down, 7 to go.
Oh. Yeah. Where's my Treads Dragonlance Hoodwink? You need to
To
click that egg,
Maelstrom?
buddy. Into
Those are
Maelstrom.
good days.
No, they're... Oh, I don't want to get dragged down into the finer aspects of Hoodwink carry itemization. We'll leave that for more downtime. But Lifestealer's almost infinite 14k net worth, way ahead of the Clinks. Does he have the weight to really body out this Bone Man?
I think he does. And they're going to try to come back from behind. Oh dear, Warwick. Under vision, they see him.
Taking a look to the left side, a Golem is coming down. The Invoker already off the map, and Desire not long for this world either. Beautiful wrap from one win. They do lose both of their supports. You gotta imagine the Warlock goes down, but Squadix found Phoenix. A nice egg from Moose as everybody's showing up to bring it down. starting to
Blink.
unravel here.
It is. Nice blinking by Mr. Morales. Like, let's just go straight for the 8. They do bring it down. And the team fight from Zero to Nasty, they need to fight around an objective, like a tower or Roshan or a Tormentor. Because when it comes down to like these fights where we chase people down, they don't have a way to lock them into an area. So when you have an objective like Roshan, oh, you leave? Okay, we'll just take Rosh. We'll egg net on Rosh and you guys leave and we'll just take Aegis for free. But in situations where there's no real objective to fight for, one can just dance around them. And that's what they just did.
Yeah, there's no speed bump or roadblock to make positioning prohibitive for one win. And we just see him go right into the pit.
You already used your egg. What is your big team fight without the egg, honestly? We'll see about that as Desire. Big move, big time for Tiny to make a move. We've seen many Ties make magic happen. Can he be one of them?
Oh, well, he's gonna have to look at the Tide Hunter first. Making space, and you're gonna have to play into the poison pit. Moves, given vision with the Shivas. Desire goes in, does... oh, no. Okay, they do get the Aegis on the Dire. Kill goes to the Radiant, but you lose your Tiny, and now the chase is on with the Stampede. One win, don't have the tools to close the gap, but not an issue of immediacy. Blink interrupted, beautiful tornado.
The 1-win supports, by the way, are brilliant. I love that they both rush the Ghost Scepter. They're saying, okay, we're up against Clinks, and Clinks, he's got no answer for Ghost Scepter. Ghost Scepter is used, and you're like, well, maybe my Invoker can dispel with a Tornado, but that's about it.
Right.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. No. Okay, big damage block from the Kraken Shell. Sunray reaching. They do find him. Yeah, 50 seconds, but maybe an opportunity. Now on the back line, bit of scattering happening. That Ghost Scepter you mentioned, Totomo, no stun. What a play. Okay. Heard an avalanche, but it was just to clear the wave. Yeah.
Like between no Cold Snap, no Avalanche, no Toss, no Hoop Stop, nothing. And he's like, I see all the spells being used. I'll just walk out. Despite... So the Ghost Scepter just really will cause problems for Dream. Dream has to make a tough decision now. Do I want BKB to be able to stand and hit? Or do I want Nullifier to be able to hit them? And he's chosen neither. He says, I want Daedalus. Which doesn't quite solve the main problem that you have, but it's certainly a lot of damage.
It is. Maybe it gives you a chance to 100 to 0 the supports before they can react.
Supports at this level, unless you're hitting him in like literally one hit, big crit, you're gonna have enough time to Ghost Scepter. Plus, remember, there's like passive mischance on Hoodwink, Warlocks. I was gonna say fairly tanky, but 1300 health is not much.
Yeah.
Still, it's enough to survive a hit from a Clinks. Like,
you say that.
I say
you say that.
I say.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? Are we gonna see a one-shot Warlock come out this game? I think we might.
All right, it has to be a crit with a serrated shift proc, of course. Look at that! Look at that.
Yeah, fine. He's fine. Hoodwink walking it off, going for a little reset.
He's got Essence Ring as well. He's never been healthier on that Hoodwink,
True. Fluffy hat in the backpack, though.
But he's got a great healing Lotus. I'm seeing a lot of Miranas come up, and I think a big part of it is because people are just loving the effect it has on the innate. 50% better Lotus use. Like the small Lotus, whatever, but the big Lotus goes from 400 to 600 heal. It's pretty massive.
Right. Now, is that HP restoration or is it considered a heal? Because I'm thinking Holy Locket Mirana,
I was thinking
big old Lotus, could be fun.
It does say restores.
All right, chat, you got some homework. Hop into that test lobby ASAP.
I mean, I think it counts as a heal, right? Like, Holy Locket works with mech. Why shouldn't it work with like a Lotus? Seems the same way.
It does.
Then can you imagine Mirana just like, So, your carry's about to die. She double leaps in. Here's a Lotus. You're like, all right. Thanks, man.
Emergency medic.
That's actually very helpful. It's a massive heal. As Desire loses his life. Zero to Nasty, they're keeping the net worth very close. But I still don't really see how they can take a fight up against Ravage and Golem. And the carry-to-carry matchup is not favoring them either. So the avenue of success has to be some sort of pick-off into high ground or into an objective. Top lane, though, I think. Someone's in trouble.
But more on who next. Stampede coming out. EMP tied to losing almost all of his mana. Pushback interrupting the TP, and ultimately it is Warwick in trouble with Tomo. Dream and Moose. They searching for somebody? No one's around.
Moose is a very, very, very farmed, by the way. And he's also got Whisper of Dread. So with the Shiva's Guard, like this Phoenix can output massive amounts of damage.
Oh,
and it's not something. Oh, here we go.
Cheeky. Okay, Cheeky play boxes him in with the skeletons, but his Uber has arrived. Aegis expires, and that's no problem.
Could have been very good timing for Zero Nasty, by the way. A couple of seconds more, and they would have been able to get a kill on the lifesteal without the Aegis proccing. But back to the Phoenix. Like, one win, yes, they have... they didn't actually finish the pipe overall. Remember, that's something that Tidehunter wanted to go for, so they don't actually mitigate any magic damage. The double Ghost Scepter has become a problem, because you do take 30% more magic damage. So, Shiva, Ghost into a Phoenix with Whisper of Dread, you're melting.
You are. All right, Atomo, let's see if any of the snow's going to melt here. The approach is on. Tidehunter, first point of contact. But
too late.
The information not enough, no?
Could catch rain, though. Potentially? Yep, he's also out.
Damn.
We were so close.
We were. Oh, we're going to have to wait, though. I'm saving the action for a rainy day.
Those Warlocks are more sneaky than they look. Like, sure, he looks like an old man with low movement speed, but he's actually... surprisingly agile.
It's really a walking stick that he has. People see this big staff, they think, okay, yeah, Shadow Word Pain, Upheaval, yada yada. No. Plus 50 move speed. And Opus right, Atomo.
Oh, that tower just falls. They do drain a bit of mana here on Squad X, but it's not really slowing down one win too much. 25 health regen talent on the Phoenix. You have the other one, which gives you fire spirit damage with 25 health regen. Goes a long way to keeping you alive in fights. He's going for Aeon Disc as well. So no matter what, this Phoenix should be able to get his ultimate off.
All right. Oh, man, this Phoenix farmed AF. Got a Shard, got a Shiva, Aeon Disc. Aeon Disc is such a nuisance.
It is. If you don't have a nullifier, it's a nightmare. I don't know. At the same time, I do think that, the path to victory for Zero to Nasty, I think, lies through Moose somehow. That you get that big Shiva's catch with an egg, Sunray coming out, burning people alive. He might, I don't know if it's crazy, but he might go for a Kaya. 20% magic damage buff. Boom, baby.
Yeah, why not, man? Just throw it on there. Stack it all up. See what comes out. But speaking of stacking it up on there, got an Assault Cuirass to help out on the side of the Dire. Battle of the Armor.
The problem is they do need the Phoenix level 20. The Sunray talent is so good. Like, it's a 25% increase to the damage of the spell, which is already pretty massive as it is.
Ooh, did we go... Are we hotspot or Dying Light? Oh my!
Oh no, sorry, Dying Light. Sorry, my bad. I confused the names. It is Dying Light. Oh, here we go.
Oh, big Ravage and moves. Gets the egg off, but chomping. Snow wants an omelet for breakfast, and he will have it. Will they have a Tidehunter? Yes. A 2-for-1 now, but the disarm, the Golem coming out. It is too late at Tomo. They're not able to save the Lifestealer. And I don't know if they can save their Viper at this rate. Nefert running them down with the cart. Says, get in, baby. We're going for a ride. Dream picks up a double. It looked so promising for one win, but they just do not stack their spells in a way that
Yeah,
benefits
right?
them.
I mean, they jump on the Phoenix. Phoenix loses almost all his health, but gets the ultimate off thanks to the level 15 talent of 25 health. And yes, they bring him down, but they commit a lot to do so. Tornado comes up, burns their mana, and one they've already, thrown everything they've had. Surprising win, honestly, for Zero Tenacity.
Toughy for the 1-win fans out there, folks. But 0-10, they have more than 0 tenacity. They might have 1 tenacity. I would say even 2 tenacities. 1.5 could be right on the money. 2 perhaps a bit charitable.
As Hoodwink? Wait.
Sweden strong. What are you doing, bro? Walking right into the avalanche. That's a falling rock zone. And you got a centaur on top. What the hell?
There is some real faith in the Zero Tenacity lineup for each other. Because Dream, we were kind of like questioning, BKB, bro, Nullifier. He goes for Daedalus. And Nefer says, it's okay, bro. I got you. Just ride on my back. He has the Acceptor, can put him in the cart with a BKB. And suddenly you have this very tanky centaur shooting fire arrows up his ass. I mean, up your ass mostly. So one win, they're going to be struggling.
I hate when I get fire shot up my ass. That's always a terrible start to my Wednesday, no matter the circumstances. And now, I think we might see Roshan, the recipient of some arrows.
Up his ass.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Whoa. Brother, stop.
I thought he was a tanky guy. What was that?
Not tanky enough.
Loses his life like it's nothing. How long did it take them to kill him? 2 seconds? Basically 2 seconds and he's out.
Yep.
Man. A scary situation right now. As we were kind of going on the 1-win durability being a factor for them, but the Clinks seems to be outscaling them damage.
All right. Clinks built to scale. Taking down Roche. Going to be an Aegis for the Bone Fletcher.
A tough spot to be in right now for 1-win. Jumping on Invoker or the Clinks means Nefret could save them. Jumping on Nefret is a little bit like he's got 4,000 health with a pipe and a BKB. So he's not super easy to bring down. And Moose is, like I mentioned, like this damage powerhouse who's got Aeon Disc and working towards Refresher Orb. I love this. This feels like the best item built for the hero.
Yeah. Refresh that Aeon, refresh your egg, your Shivas. Wicked.
Double egg. That's a good breakfast right there.
Uh-oh.
They thought he was there. Now, I feel like I haven't seen this. Oh, wait. Lifestealer. Is he going to be all right here?
No way.
He's
No way
dusted
you
up.
chase this. That's crazy. Big bushwhack with the Ravage on top. They bring down the Invoker, but you got a Clinks to worry about. Golem will help you out with that. The Burning Army, unable to answer the summons, and an amplified damage on the top side of the river. Who's going to get a Dream in for round 2? But he's bushwhacked. A nice and Dark Heart save. Moves diving out of dodge. Has an egg. Will go down, and Hoodwink go down too.
Okay. I think you take that for your
Reset.
1-win.
Yeah.
You do not want to go for the rest of that fight. You have no Ravage, you have no Golem, but wait, that's double
They were
damage.
able to save the double
Desire.
damage. Desire. Unlucky. What can you do? Misplay after misplay after
Wait a
misplay. Snow can't decide. He infests the Clink's dreams. He's going to walk, run, and the Stampede, he's dragging him back to the high ground. Snow has to bail, and the hoof stop on top of it. Do you have any coverage? Fatal Bonds spread the damage. Evenly like peanut butter. 1-win now. And only now do they back.
We kind of mentioned that Snow is a bit of, like in terms of decision making, maybe not the best of the best in carries, and that was kind of an example of that. You had, the tiny right in front of you as a kill. He thinks, maybe I can go for more. He kind of got lucky that Clinks didn't drag him further on to the fountain and kill him there.
He's very lucky that the Hurricane Pike was on cooldown.
It's like, you want to infest me? Okay, sure. Let's see how far you're willing to go.
He's like, okay, I draw the line at the tier 3. Ramp, a little daunting. I don't like that tower so much. The thing, it scares me.
What's Desire got? Desire's got Yule Scepter, 4 staff. How many 4 staffs do they have on the Radiant squad? Just 2. 1 4 staff and 1 Hurricane Pike. Nefrit really coming in clutch for his team in that situation. Because Dream was dead to rights. But they had to walk all the way from bottom lane. They didn't have Stampede. He's like, I'm hoofing it. I'm gonna get there, boys. Don't worry. Just give me. Gets there. Turns out the BKB jumps in, saves Dream from what would have been a pretty disaster situation for them.
Hoofing it. Get it, chat. He's hoofing it. He's a centaur.
He's part horse. Hooves.
Yeah.
Should I next time just next time I'll just announce it. I'll be like, guys, I'm making a joke so that people know.
Please all rise for Otomo joke hour. You get 1, and then we talk about it and dissect it for an hour.
Okay, go back to the hoofing one if you want me to explain it again. But I think it's I think we covered it pretty well. Meanwhile, Zerta Nasty, we're going high ground. You see that Viper? Yeah. Needs to be careful. No. Golem, double Golem with the Aghanim Scepter. I believe they have a BKB on the Viper. Yes, it's unused, fresh, and ready to be thrown out.
Oh, man, you gotta deal with this. You got to, okay? Not a bad start here. BKB on Squadix, but he's tossed in. Behind enemy lines, gonna have to reset up to the high ground. Sunstrike off the mark. Tier 3 low. And now with the arrival of the double catapult, wave, alacrity, souping up your clinks, wave shove coming in, forge spirits, fortifications used. The split shot will bring down the catapults and the forge spirits. Somehow this tower survives.
The big thing though is that BKB was used by the Squad X. Everything else is kind of like Squad X is baiting them. By the way, look at that. Okay. Let's see if the bait works.
Crazy. You don't have a BKB. You cannot bait like that while your team's mid. Egg is used.
Okay. Big Ravage.
Oh, Ravage coming out with the banner down. You got to bring down this Clinks now. They're not able to get in with the cart. Good Golem to interrupt the save attempt. Now, full Stampede used. The chase is on. Gush, not going to find anybody. The Bonds will reveal the Phoenix location. However, the Bushwhack a little late.
The Golem was insane by Rain.
Yes.
Like interrupting a charging Centaur with BKB, using the... wild. I'm less certain about the play by Squad X if that was a bait or it was a feed. That's a good chance for the Jenkins line, honestly. I was like, is it a bait? Could it be a feed? I don't know which one that one is. Either way, it does work out fairly well for them in the end by killing the enemy carry. Oh.
I love when I kill the enemy carry.
Enemy carry dying is it's like the best thing you can do in Dota. It's like when the enemy carry is dead and they all chat. Oh, that's just icing.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
Ryan gets it. Not bad. Can keep his distance. Use it. We'll use the upheaval. I think he's got greedy. Okay. Oh, he is working towards this refresher orb as well on the Warlock.
Okay. I mean, one Golem has been really good. Imagine 2. I think I might prefer to have my Tidehunter alive, however.
He does have buyback. And to be fair, he does not have Ravage, so it's like his death. Oh, this would be worse.
Does the Hoodwink got buyback? Toss back. Goes back into the high ground with the 4-step. And now Bushwhack buying time for the Tiny. Does go down 1-to-1. Nefrit is in. Do we have a basher on our lifestealer? No, sir.
Q! It was being delivered. It's on the courier, the basher.
Oh my god. And now Squadix. Ay.
What's he selling, by the way, on the lifestealer? Oh, here we go. Phoenix.
Oh, but he's selling. Oh, okay. Big Egg with Sunray. Gonna have to just withdraw. Not a bad choice, and Rain very low, moves jumping forward. He wants the kill. Will not get it.
One when trying to bait what they can. They know they still don't have a Titan, they don't have a Golem, so they are not really fully committing on the fight, but that was like one hit away from getting a kill on the Phoenix. And Phoenix, he's got double leg right now.
Right. Yeah, you didn't kill him there. Don't know if you're gonna have the chance again.
I haven't seen Dream buy an item, but I know his net worth is way up there. So, well, does he have anything on the career? He's basically 6 slot right now. Could sell the treads for something else, eat the axe scepter. You know, a little bit of growth here and there for sure.
Yeah, certainly. Ooh. Getting a bit of lag here.
Oh, I've been having that the whole game. I've been just watching it from the client. Abyssal Blade is finished on the lifesteal. I believe he sent back his Sanjin Yasha to get it, by the way. Because he had another item there in that slot. But I'm not quite sure if it was Sanjin Yasha or something else.
Oh, looking topside. Big tornado coming out. Squadix trying to find a target here, but will not have any luck. We'll have to settle for the Centaur Conqueror.
That is going to be the Rax falling, though, for 1 win. Roshan is up. That might be the opportunity right now for, well, both teams to make a play for it. Just Nasty, they know, they see it, they spot it out. 1 win. Scary team fight. Double Egg versus Golem Ravage. I think a good position Double Egg is actually more powerful.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, if you're able to get it on a cliff, you know, and Lifestealer's just not on the same elevation as you,
Yep.
what are your hopes?
I mean, Zerth Nasty, they're smoked up. They're waiting for 1 win to show themselves. Will 1 win oblige, or are they going to dodge this fight here?
Whoever wins this fight,
Oh,
going to be able to afford an attempt on Roshan, who now has Cheese Aegis, Refresher, and the banner.
looks like Lag is winning at the moment.
Yeah. Maybe across the board, everybody's just suffering. Game crashes. That's been the story of today. All the pauses.
That gives us a chance to look at some of the items. What did we have for tier 4? Oh, the Timeless Whisper of Dread for Moose. And he's level 20, so that's Sunray damage. It does nearly 9% when at max health. That is pretty wild. Okay, we also have a Scythe of Vice on the Invoker. He's got Quickened. Who cares about that? Quickened's whatever. I don't think there's anything else that's super big here. Looks like a lot of people are saving their gold. Both Nefrit as well as Dream have got like 5,000 gold being pocketed.
Mhm.
On the other side, Rain is about halfway towards his Refresher Orb, double Golem. Sorry, quad Golem, my bad. Would be a big deal for them. Lifestealer inside this Granite Golem, charging in. Sweet and strong. I don't know. His items, man, it's like Force, Ghost, and Glimmer, which are nice, but feel so supporty.
I know you like to play your support a little greedy, but some of us play our supports a little supporty.
Well, fine. In a competitive match, it's all right. It's all right. Tidehunter, Lotus Orb working towards the Hex into Refresher, but he's got 5,000 gold. I believe he can just straight up buy a Hex if he really wanted to. Or at least very close to it.
Right.
Meanwhile, Viper's got Shiva's Guard. Huh.
Interesting.
Okay. Both teams, a lot of positive. And they're like, you guys want to come to us? Because we're not going to you. Buyback stats. Basically, everyone has buybacks. Squadix should get his. Oh, okay.
No way.
Oh.
Dude.
Bro?
Bro is right.
I think he's trying to proc Neon Disc.
Oh, smart. You love it, but they're gonna have to rage through the avalanche.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Good vision provided from Snow and a great opportunity by 1 win.
That gives you a small thing, right? If you can jump him before he gets the egg off or refresher, probably you're gonna egg, you're not gonna refresher just for Aeon Disc. It's gonna be a nice opening for 1 win. Moose. Man, that cooldown Aeon Disc gets real long later on.
It sure does. And as it should. As it should.
1 win. They're next to the cliff with a ward on it. If someone can break the smoke, and that is if Zerth Nasty goes close to them.
Yeah. Oh, patience from 1 win.
Sal? Oh, no. Sorry. That's a different reference.
Different reference. We like to keep the old magic alive. But no show here.
Looks like they at this point, Zero to Nasty, they might lose the Roche advantage if it moves to the other side. Oh,
They might. Okay, Hex coming out. They found the tiny big cart to save for now. And then Snow gonna have to double back. Who will he connect to? They still want to go on the Centaur and the tiny. Low ground egg, a big meatball on top of the toss up. The Lifestealer dead for 100. Oh no, Atomo, it's breaking bad for one win. Gonna be a buyback on the Lifestealer now that the fight is broken down completely. TPing in, but only to the outpost. Very far.
they still have second egg, and they already used the golem, so it's only Ravage versus egg right now in terms of ultimates. I feel like the one win. Oh, they're
No
gonna
way.
take this
No
big
way,
risk.
no way.
Why?
Big
Bushwhack?
Ravage and a big risk is rewarded. One death to get the egg off after the pressure. BKB Centaur with a card on top. There's gonna be a buyback on the tiny immediately. Three
Holy
buybacks on the Radiant, and the damage coming out. Snow is unstoppable. Economic damage has been done. No one dies to the Sunny. And I think one win are content with that. I would disagree. Okay, that
They're
gold
going for
recap,
more.
insane. No way, no way. They want it all, Atoma. They want the win, and they want it now. Viper with his own Shivas. Centaur gonna use Stampede and going with a Hoof Stomp. Lotus Orb to dispel, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe the Kraken Shell proc, but a Dead Tide Hunter for a minute and a half. Desire not able to make his way forward out of the pit and the upheaval. Interesting combination. Oh, goes Ethereal, but will not be able to outlast.
Has the buyback, but I think this is enough time for Zero to Nasty to take the Roshan and see if they want to go high ground right at this point. No egg is available.
No.
They have that Bushwhack Ravage, insane combo for one win, bringing them back from the brink in that situation. Now, the thing is, one win, you don't have Tidehunter for some time. That's going to be a rough one. Unless you can get a Bounty Ruin, which they don't, there's any on the map.
Okay,
Oh,
there we
he
go.
just buys his back. I could have sworn to the 170 gold on him.
Yeah. Maybe a Bounty Rune got claimed, or it looks like... I don't know, but... Avalanche with a toss back, looking for that buyback Tidehunter, but a Hex coming out, put him in the cart, get away. Uh-oh, Hex on the Lifestealer, forced after the high ground with a Lotus on top, but he's still stunned, he's still
Lifestealer!
controlled, unable to get anything off. And Best finally gives
Ravage
Lifestealer a
20.
respite. Cheese consumed. Do you
Roll him up
have
in
20
5.
seconds? Do you
Warlock is
have
up.
5 seconds?
He
Okay.
is there.
Viper with the aggro TP. Trying to
Banner.
get some space for his base. Space base.
Banner's gone. All right. Not too bad. Melee Barracks still there, but the buyback it was used by Mr. Morals. Somehow he found the gold for it. Somehow Tidehunter returned.
Stronger than before.
Tomo,
Tomo, what is the what's the change that was made to the banner? It gets stronger now, right?
Yes, I was looking. I was like, that does not look like the 6 hits, right? Because it looked like 8 hits afterwards. I was like,
Yeah.
that is not the same banner that we've usually seen.
This is not your father's banner.
This is Bruce banner.
Nice.
Thank you.
Get points for that one.
If people would like it, we can dissect that one post game as well. But in the meantime, whoa, someone about to be dissected here if he's not careful. Dream.
So he does have an amp damage.
Oh.
It could go bad.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I think he swam out.
Wow, he survives for now. They find Moose, but will not be able to proc the Aeon Disc. Stampede for golems. I don't know how I feel about that, Otomo.
I think that you're pretty happy if you're Zero to Nasty. Much lower cooldown on your Stampede. It's basically going to be up in 50 seconds, whereas Golem takes 2.5 minutes.
So long.
Wait.
Oh no, Nefrit going in! Fearless! They find Squadix, but returning. Gonna get away from the egg and the Phoenix. Oh, a toss back. Most likely gonna lose your hoodwink here. Moose commits the egg for staff over the high ground. Unreal play.
Those are some good support items he's got.
Yeah, now you say it. How rich, but good support. Better pushing here from the Invoker, splitting the map up, making it a necessity that one win returns.
That is going to time out the Aegis in about 90 seconds. So Zertnesti, a ranged Rax, a buyback from the Tidehunter. I mean, solid wins for sure. But we might be in here for the long haul.
Yep. Get your coffee, get your snacks, bundle up, folks, and settle in.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Hex
Okay.
on top, but another Aeon disc. Get this item out of my game. My God.
I didn't get a chance to mention, but Squadex has a Bloodstone on the Viper. Okay.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's a hell of an item. Rabbit on top. The Warlock still surviving somehow. Tiny goes down.
There's the egg.
And the egg on top of it all. Can you
a
get
big
out?
egg.
One win. No hoodwink. Oh, where is my life stealer? Is he infested on this
He was
Viper? This
killing the
Viper is
back
living
line.
along. He's killing the back line. Yeah, we do
Oh.
see the Centaur down. I heard the pistol. Let's take a look onto the action. Oh, Dream! Oh, the
No
bash
way.
comes through when you need it the most. Life stealer very low, glimmered
Glimmer.
up. Beautiful play with that nice support item, folks. Oh, they bring down the Phoenix,
Back in,
and now
back in.
one wind somehow snaking out some advantages.
No
As you
way.
said, Atomo, he goes back in and one win on a rampage through the ranks of Zero Tenacity.
Dude, what is
Un-
ability
Real.
to bait these fights? Like, remember they baited those buybacks? And now
Yeah.
they have none on Zero Tenacity. Warwick is like, all right, boys, watch this. He's the only one who has buyback. Can he actually kill anything? Oh my, look at him just trying
He
to push out the
refreshes.
lanes.
That's crazy. He does give him new KP.
Courier? Get the courier. Oh, are you kidding? No way.
Oh, the golem. Uh-oh, Stinky. A dead invoker. 100 seconds. Okay.
Okay. He's got buyback.
A lot of times purchased there. An expensive buy. But it keeps 0-10 alive.
They do have a glyph as well. I mean, that was not the game over. I thought it wasn't. Oh, Divine Rape. Okay, all right. Okay. We're
Yep.
going all in, boys.
How about that?
Strap yourselves in.
Oh,
Ye-
dead courier?
ye-
Uh-oh.
Okay. Don't think it had anything
All right.
important on it, to be fair.
A gem.
Irrelevant.
We don't need to see them. Where we're going, we don't need reveal. Oh my God, we just need meatballs. Say Mamma Mia.
Oh, 20 seconds till Moose comes back. He will have one egg at least.
Yeah. Eggs and meatballs. Atomo, you're making me hungry, buddy. But Desire, hungry for a win, goes with a toss. Nefrit with a stun. Bond splitting some damage here between the heroes, and the race is on. Gonna be a stampede, but Squadix hits the BKB, focusing the agent. Isn't enough Ravage, but now you got your Phoenix back. Invoker dead, and no, it's over. Atomo, they 2-0. One win, fight their way from the depths in both game 1 and now in game 2. Sweep the series 2-0. What a performance from one win. Holy shit. Plugging in those new core players like it's no problem at all. Congrats. One win. Win the first series of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. What a way to start it off.
That I think all goes back to that moment in Roshan where we see Mr. Moral jump in, get Ravage on 3, Bushwhack combines them, and I'm looking at the fight. I'm like, okay, this is a really good start. You got a couple of kills, and I'm thinking, oh, wait, you guys are probably gonna lose it, but no. Then you just see Snow healing up. The fight after, he goes straight for Dream. Clinks versus Lifestealer. He bashes him on the back.
That was, if he did not bash there, it was over. The fight, like the Lifestealer is just gonna get popped. Unreal.
That was
actually.
insane. I'm telling man, the Division 2 of Dream League, it is delivering in this first series. Like, yeah, it's a 2-0, but it was a very incredible 2-0. So shout out to One Win for giving us an amazing show. Zero Nasty fantastic performance as well, but just not quite enough in some of those. Also, almost luck based. Like that's a bash. What are you gonna do about it?
It was a graveyard smash, folks, as we see OneWin take the win there. Folks, the Dota 2 action is not over here for the day in DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. Coming up in about an hour, you're going to have 2 more matches. It will be Avulus versus Aurora, and then Inner Circle taking on Nigma Galaxy. So, however, for Atomo and I, that's the end of our shift. You'll have another wonderful casting duo on both of those streams to take you through the action. But we will be back tomorrow. Atomo and I will be casting 3 series. We're buckling in. We're battening down the hatches all day, baby. So be sure to tune back in about an hour for more Dota 2 action. And as for Atomo and myself, we will see you tomorrow, folks. Enjoy the time away from us. I know we'll be wishing we were back in the driver's seat with you.
You love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every night with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah. tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
be alone for a minute. Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. Trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
A boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make-believe that keeps me thinking of you? If If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where
be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when nobody's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message. You can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can go higher. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Roll, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me.
ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dream League Division 2. We've got our second and final series of the night, and a very fun and exciting series as well, Lizard. We have a treat down here in Division 2. We've covered the last couple of seasons, and we've seen kind of the battle with these newer upcoming teams. And now this season we get some of the better teams also getting involved. I know you had the opportunity to cover recently, right? Actually, Aurora in the success at Fissure. So it's going to be fun to see if they can transition that now to Dream League.
Yeah, these guys literally just came off of winning one online event into playing a Division 2 event afterwards. You know, maybe not where you expect them, as they actually had to beat Spirit in the grand finals. So, and they just looked unstoppable through the tournament. I expect more of the same here, unless they take this as a little bit more of experience gaining ground, you know, take it a bit more chill. But they are a fun team to watch no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely that they are. Let's see the difference it's going to be, of course, with Makoto coming back instead of Lorinov. I mean, Lorinov so far, we've seen this guy is itching to be on a team. It seems like any stand-in opportunity that he gets, he always performs well. And of course, we've seen on any of his teams, really, it seems like he's been standout. So was pivotal to the tournament victory, but of course, Makoto as well is a exceptional mid laner. But you're speaking about maybe like slowing down a little bit. Let's see if they do, because this is really important. We've got to keep in mind, like Dream League, that you only get one slot here in Division 2 to qualify to the main Dream League. And just for the status of like the rest of the year and how it's going to set things up in regards to playing qualifiers, you're getting invited to the LAN events, to Dream League in the future, but then also when we get further down with Riyadh as well. So this is really important, this one and only slot we have in the third season of Division 2. Yeah,
gotta play your best, I guess. I was talking about them messing around a little bit, but when you put it like that, maybe not as much. This is like you said, it's one very long road to Riyadh. So probably Aurora should be playing on their A game. Maybe they didn't really get a lot of time to rest, but no rest for the wicked and for the Dota community. So from one tournament into another, there's blast going on as well at the same time. And also Avulus might get a level 1 penalty, by the way, seeing as they're not all yet in the lobby. Am I correct? That's what I'm seeing from Chewbacca,
Yeah, that's what I'm
our
seeing.
dear admin.
He's laying the law down, Chewbacca. It's all right. We'll hopefully get all of Avulus in. We'll see how they're going to be able to perform as well versus Aurora, because we've covered Avulus a couple of times in some of the qualifiers, you know, that have been going on, the DreamLeague qualifiers, the Birmingham qualifiers as well, and they've got a combination of the old eSpoiled team that we covered in Division 2 a couple times as well. The big one for me, at least, I mean, we were both very impressed with Azdekor, who was that position 5 we were seeing. I think previously, honestly, was on Yellow Submarine or something like that. I think he's definitely played on some. It was on Blue. Yeah, he was on Yellow Submarine. So with some of the other players who we've seen, of course, have a big rise so far in Europe in particular, and who anyone who's on that organization. So we'll see if Azdekor can, and we'll see how the rest of Avulus can perform as well. They've got some players you'd be familiar with. Probably Tier 2000 is definitely the bigger one, but Vaja in the offlane, I think, going by Corrupted now, who we've seen for a very long time. I mean, has played on Liga, the Amiga, to name a few. So let's see how Avulus are going to be able to perform, and at least as a organization, if they can get back towards at least the top in regards to in Europe and competing with some of the better teams, because we haven't seen them for a little bit.
Yeah, this for me is a very dear, I don't know, close to heart organization. I always get reminded of the old Stormer stack that played for Avulus whenever I see their name up there whenever they're playing. And like you said, when you look at the players that are playing right now, they've got some pretty damn good players, like players that have been around that maybe are not on the same level of Aurora, but they're definitely on a level that can threaten them, that can maybe take a game or maybe even a series off of Aurora on a good day.
What do you feel like with some of the strengths that you were seeing from Aurora at Fisher? What were you really impressed by?
There's a couple of things, like pretty cool offlane. Like WS was playing Largo all the time. People had to pretty much ban out Largo against him or they would lose. Besides that, he had a couple of really good games on other heroes, but all their cores, all their supports, I feel like are super in the meta. Nightfall is Nightfall Prime, or at least it looks that way. He's got a lot of cool heroes that he's playing. Ursa being played 24/7 whenever it's available. And then you look at mid lane Lorenov, you're seeing Embers, Pucks, Storms. This is basically his bread and butter. There's just a lot of things, but I feel like they played very innovatively. Like their Dota was different than, let's say, the one that Spirit played. And usually Spirit is a team that you can praise for innovation, but I feel like Aurora have adjusted to the new draft, maybe to the new patch, maybe a bit better than anyone else. And they're not too afraid of experimenting. Like they played some Omni Knight mid lane, Omni Knight safe lane as well. I know that there are Omni core players out there, but in competitive scene, you don't see it way too often.
All right, well, it sounds you're painting an interesting picture here. If we get some of the interesting heroes from Aurora in particular, some experimenting overall. I'm excited to see the potential Lager offlane as well for WS. Have you got a favored role at the moment for this hero as well, with the recent addition to Captain's Mode and kind of the probably more games you've been seeing in pubs now with that?
I've been playing a lot more of Largo, trying to, at least when he's not banned, and I feel like the hero is the strongest on offlane, but that I could also just be impacted by the amount of games that I have seen him on the offlane. Also, I think I have a pretty good read on how the hero should be played, what his strengths and weaknesses are. Laning stage, if like against certain heroes, he's just absolutely insane on offlane as a position 3, and I feel like that needs to be abused first and foremost. The spell has to be abused because of regen that it gives as well. It's like tango on level 2, on level 3 it's like a double tango, so it's a lot of healing that you will give yourself every time you dispel something. If you have a good combo in the lane, you can threaten, but most of the time you're threatening these glass cannon range heroes like Lynx, you know, like these kind of heroes, like you can Weavers, like you can definitely wear them down just by spamming your first spell, the catchy lick. But he has his weaknesses. I would say his weaknesses are basically no control after the laning stage. It's Frog Stomp and Lick is not it. And you're playing him from the offlane. So that means you don't have your Mars, you don't have your Underlord, you don't have your Centaur, you know, you don't have these normal initiating heroes. So you need to find a way to play around that. You need to find a different stack of heroes that can compensate. So if you are playing Largo on offlane, I think you need like a Clock 4, 5, maybe a Puck mid, you know, this kind of a lineup. It of course depends from game to game and what the enemy team has got. Not every game is the same. But if you want to like make a solid draft of your own, I feel like those are his weaknesses.
Okay. What item build have we kind of been seeing as well from Lagers? Does it differ much when you're looking at a core compared to a support Lager?
It differs much not only from core to support, it differs from one Largo player to another. I feel like the consensus is not there yet. I've seen a lot of, I'll tell you what I've seen and then I'll tell you my take on it. Like right now, I'm seeing this build. You go Bracer Soul Ring or double Bracer Arcane Boots into Aghanims. And that's like stock standard, the first item Ags. Because it does activate you. Like the moment you get Ags, you're strong. You can play team fights. You can actually contribute quite a lot in team fights. The question now is, what comes next? The next item makes or breaks the game for you, I would say, on Largo. Especially, I mean, definitely in competitive scene. There are two takes that I'm seeing, 3 maybe. One is Greaves after, one is Kaya Sanj, and one is BKB and then Kaya Sanj. I think that the most optimal here is Kaya Sanj immediately after, in a perfect game in which you don't need a BKB.
Sure.
If you remotely need a BKB, you have to get it, or you're just absolutely controlled and you become useless. But it's like you don't really want to buy it, you know, but you have to. So a lot of players kind of move away. They don't buy it. In the end, they get punished for it. I feel like it's one item that makes or breaks the game for you, because you have to be able to basically run around uninterrupted in team fights without being silenced. Like if you're silenced or controlled, your contribution is equal to 0, especially if you die quickly. You have to be able to just run around the fights without being killed off immediately.
All right, well, let's see. Unfortunately, this game we won't be able to bear witness to the Largo. But we will get our draft underway. Avulus is going to be playing on Radiant, Aurora on Dire with the first pick. Shadowfiend, something to mention as well is that it looks like Lorinov is playing. I was under the assumption that he was not. So I don't know if this is just a couple games standing still, or if this is actually a bit of a roster change.
Sorry, which player? For
Lorinov instead of Makoto?
I think no, it's not. Like we talked to Nightfall about it, and it's probably not a roster change. He's just standing in. Makoto, I'm not sure if it's health issues or what it is, but I don't want to speculate. Basically, he's not able to play right now, so...
Sure, okay. I thought it was just the fissure tournament. I didn't know it was a little bit longer as well.
I'm not 100% sure as well. I don't want to, you know, like... lie to all of you guys out there that are watching, but I'm pretty sure that he is coming back. It's just like they had a really good tournament with Lorinov. They continued playing with him, but he is still just a stand-in. And yeah, at least this is from Aurora's mouth. This is what they said about him. SF is looking, by the way, all this roster talk aside, SF is looking incredibly strong. There's still Tusk left in the pool. On the other side, Avulus, they went with the Bat. This is like the Spirit approach. They've been playing Bat a lot. They've been playing Bat on offlane. They're like a big believers of this first item Boots of Bearing offlane Bat. And it's honestly looking quite impressive in most games.
Radiant team ban.
Some PA ban as well. Interesting, like PA is a peculiar hero right now. I feel like she's in a good spot. One hero that's not banned in this, I mean, there's a couple of them that are kind of broken in my opinion that aren't banned. Depending on what Avulus goes for, there is like an option of Kotl plus Ember combo, which is also in the pool. There's a couple of options that are pretty good, but when you look at Aurora, I feel like Treant plus Shadow Fiend, Clock, Shadow Fiend, anything with a Dispel plus Shadow Fiend actually is also really good into Bat, especially now with Phoenix. I think Dispels on Aurora just became like absolutely goated. If they could get anything the Dispels on their side, it would be really nice.
Yeah, so what are you looking at? Well, what are some options that they have?
I mean, I'm trying to figure it out, but a lot of them are pretty bad and they already picked the SF. So, like, your usual supports with the spells are not really that great. Aren't played like your oracles. You know, Oracle used to be like, okay, bad gets picked, I insta Oracle. Or Abaddon is banned out, of course, so they can't core it on Nightfall. Slark, there is no room for him. They picked up the Tiny now. This could be your Lornoff. It could be just a position 4 as well. A lot of attack speed is maybe needed, but they just make things a little bit simpler for themselves. They get themselves the Warlock. Spam that Shadow Word on the safe. This is one hero that I need to start playing. But you know what? Warlock to me feels like defeat. I don't know how to explain it. Like when I start playing Warlock, I will be a defeated man. It's like when you see.
Oh, I see. That's what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Like if you play Jakiro, the last patch or this one, or Warlock, and you constantly play these heroes, it's like, yeah.
You're losing your soul every time.
Exactly. I'm not ready for my soul to be one of the pages in his grimoire. You do win games with him though, so maybe
you do.
Maybe later I'll change my mind. You know, start spamming.
Yeah, but the thing is the MMR worth the trade-off for losing the soul? And I don't know.
Not. It depends who you ask. You know, I've seen people do some crazy stuff for MMR.
That is true.
Yeah. I've seen friendships get broken over 25 points. But Naga Siren, that's a peculiar hero. Could be a support, could be a core as well. She's not really that bad as position 1. Into SF, maybe the matchup is... How is the matchup, I wonder? Like I feel like SF plays the game a little bit too fast, has too much AoE for the illusions. So maybe this should be the support, and they can pick up like some different right clicker. And Mars, damn, they're really cooking on Avulus. Like this draft is, yeah, a bit out there. I have no idea what's going on.
What is kind of the style that they at least have with the 4 heroes? What are some of the strengths that they bring together?
I can't even tell you like who's a support, who's a core. I don't know. Is it
I
Phoenix?
think it's Naga core. I think it's
Naga core. Okay.
Well, are you running Naga Phoenix support duo? I mean, is Phoenix core? True. What is going on? Actually, I have no idea.
I don't know. Like the thing is like not a single one of these heroes. I mean, Bat recently has looked the best as a core. To me, I've seen a couple of Naga carry games which were good. Now Aurora snatch up the Wind Ranger as well. I mean, on Aurora, I guess it's flexible as well, because you know what? Like on Aurora, you could play Wind Ranger Nightfall. Like he loves playing Wind Ranger. And you could even put SF mid and then have Warlock Tiny as supports. Like honestly, doable. Like they're also pretty flexible on their draft. They don't really have a lot of egg hitters. If SF is mid, you have 0 egg hitters. If SF is safe lane, then at least you've got a hero that goes into a lot of attack speed, because the Wind Ranger cannot focus fire the egg. Like you don't really get a lot of attack speed in general as a hero. You just play around focus fire. And it seems like Avulus, they're expecting an offlane, which is, I mean, obvious from Aurora, and Aurora banning the Viper that could basically go anywhere. They could just as well ban out Huskar next, you know, just protect themselves from the cheese picks.
Thoughts on some like Mars / Underlord for Aurora for WS? I feel like just any AoE control.
Yeah, pretty solid. Anything that buys a pipe versus Bat Phoenix, I feel like is good here. What else is kind of played at the moment? Timber is banned. Like you said, Mars is all right. Underlord, pretty damn good versus Naga as well. Like you got Bit of Malice. Constant Tidehunter would have been great. I mean, with the Tidehunter ban, I guess it is the Naga core, right? Axe and Tidehunter kind of indicate that Naga should be the position 1 on their side.
So would you put more value on a hero like Underlord then? If you, how do they deal versus summons on Aurora? Do they kind of lack ways to do so?
Against what? Underlord? I think Underlord is good here. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I'd like him. No. I mean, there are some issues. Bat is really good against him. Phoenix Sunray, it's also good against him. But most games, Underlord in the current patch just goes back next to the shrine. He farms up those 2 camps, gets his levels, and he's still active. He still contributes. He's got Tiny to creep skip. This could be like a Mira Tiny, or maybe Wind Ranger Mira as well. Just go around, creep skip 24/7, get him the waves. The lane in the beginning might be difficult, but overall should be very, very playable. Depends on what they pick on Avulus as well, because I'm not really sold on their draft right now. It looks like Aurora are expecting mid, and that's probably the easiest to... Good call, by the way. Underlord was the goated pick here. On Avulus, if you go Huskar, they can put Wind Ranger mid, so maybe that's why they didn't ban it. Also, SF could lane into him. Not the best hero, but can lane. So they gotta find something a bit different for the mid lane. What's left? Ember? Then they put SF, right? Like, depends. Like, whatever you pick, they have so many options between SF, Wind Ranger, and Tiny. All 3 of them can go mid. And then you just mix up your draft a little bit. I do think it's... I don't know. I'm not so sure it's Nightfall SF, because he really loves Wind Ranger as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. They have a lot of flex, but at least they're position 1 and 2 on Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
What do you feel like they need to pick him at the style of hero on Avulus, though? Or what's something that they need to cover with the weaknesses they have at the moment?
They've got decent team fight, decent pickoffs. Batrider Marcy can jump you. Just any sort of a playmaker from the mid lane would do fine, I would say. They get the quap. I feel like this is just like a stock standard lane winning hero versus most. And they do put SF mid, so they switched it up. Like, SF is actually most often played on position 1 right now, but Aurora, they switch it up, they put the mid. Nightfall Windranger, and the Quap on the other side to make his life a bit harder. But how harder can Quap make it? I'm not really sure, because to me it looks like a pretty simple game for SF to play in. Maybe with Marcy rotations, that could make a difference.
True. Have you been seeing the Marcy at the moment? Because I know we're
Not a
not really
lot.
getting not a lot, not even the support Marcy with the removal of the previous Facet or the core one.
Yeah, not really. Just not a lot. Very rarely do I see some Marcy running around playing Dots.
Okay.
This hero is, I mean, in pubs it's a bit more popular than in the competitive scene. I gotta say that, but overall, hero does not impress me all too much. Even though there's a lot of these glass cannon carries like SF, you'd think Marcy is in a good place to just buy armored BKB on a position 4 or just the BKB. You remember the Zinq style. Just get BKB, jump the carry, and blow him up on your own. She still can do that, but she's just not played. Why she's not played? Because the position 5s are a menace to deal with. Like, you go into a lane as Marcy, you play into Jakiro. Good luck creep skipping, good luck making any impact in the lane. It's hard.
What do we make of the dynamic between the offlaners in a game like this? Because it definitely feels like they're quite different. You have one side that's actually playing with a Batrider offlane, which is kind of interesting. We haven't seen this hero for a little bit of time. I know it's kind of been coming back over the recent months, but still hasn't been as stable compared to someone like an Underlord. And Underlord provides you that stability inside the fights with the auras, with the utility. I know the Batrider kind of can, but you have much more flexibility in regards to going for like an aggressive item build. So do you feel like Corrupted needs to go a particular route this game on the Batrider, or is it a little bit more free in his decisions?
Right now, all I'm seeing from Bats is Boots of Bearing and then maybe a BKB. That's pretty much it. I kind of expect the same thing here. Maybe a Lotus and not a BKB after Boots of Bearing, but Boots of Bearing most likely. He will be laning with Marcy into Windranger and Warlock, so I don't think that this is even an easy lane for Bat. Like, there are some heroes that do all right against him. Most of those heroes are heroes with high mobility or heroes that can dispel sticky napalm. They do have the high mobility in Windranger. A lot of right-click potential from him as well. And he might die though. Nightfall. Probably wind runs here, right? Should be fine if not for blocks. Yeah, bot lane.
How much of a problem is that win run's actually leveled? Because I mean, the Warlock can't really secure with a range creep. I don't know if you still go level 1 win run. You probably go power shot, right? No, to secure the range creep. Regardless, Nightfall is getting ran down, which is even more of a problem than worrying about your range creeps.
Yeah, he will survive. I think he can just go Shackles level 2. We'll see. Power shot is also good to secure. One level of power shot is good to secure the range creep, but I think he can just go Shackle shot and play around the Tangled Facet.
Are they still doing that? Whether they're not leveling power shot with the carry win ranges, or?
I mean, I don't know. I've seen a couple of games where they do, a couple of games where they don't. Depends on what your sport perhaps is. Like you said, they don't have a way of securing the range creep. Sometimes that can be a little bit too annoying. But so far, so good for them. Mid lane Pop versus SF. We'll see how Lorenov does. Like, he's been pretty damn good in most of his lanes. Like, I wouldn't even say most. I would say all of his lanes in the last couple of days have been...
Yeah, this guy's a beast.
Yeah.
He's the absolute beast in Lorenov. I've always been so impressed with the games that I've seen him on. Like, this guy just completely takes over. So it's great to see him back on a team and competing. It's always going to be fun to watch.
Yep, like definitely came in, stood in, won a tournament, is in a good place to perhaps force someone to pick him up, because all the recent success. Bot lane so far so good for Tiny Underlord, nothing crazy. 7 last hits on Naga, 6 on the Underlord, 1 extra last hit on one side, 1 extra deny on the other. This is the lane where I think Radiant, they are stronger once they hit level 3, but up to level 3, Tiny and Underlord should be free farming. They even creep skipped a little bit. Even though it's volatile, like there's skill potential on both sides. I just feel like Naga and Phoenix versus these two, if they play together and if they play around level 2 fire spirits, yeah, you just shouldn't be dying, at least, almost ever.
And is there a build you're hoping out of WS in a game like this, or it's kind of the standard again?
I think it's a really good pipe game. I also think it's a pretty good, like, Shiva's Crimson game, maybe something like that. Aghanims is goated. I think like he can go pipe Ags, and you're already contributing a lot to these fights. Like double Pit of Malice versus Boots of Bearing Bat versus Quap.
Yeah.
On top of that, Pipe versus Phoenix Bat Quap. It's just pretty good, so I really wouldn't mind if he just did the stock standard build, nothing crazy. Maybe he decides to get a Crimson in there as well, but...
Yeah, I was looking to see if the Crimson is something you would consider. Of course, the Nagas Iron is the big one, but you're going to have enough gold to be able to find this item, and is everything else more valuable? Mid lane, Mirror does get the Avalanche. Just going to toss him away, but Lorinov didn't really have many razors to work with and wanted the Water Rune instead.
Yeah, the Quap didn't go for the other...
victory.
Yeah. No, he didn't go for the other Water Rune as well on Quap, which means that SF basically got both of the Water Runes secured, and this is top lane. It's a dead Marcy.
That it is. Corrupted is getting right-click down from Nightfall. He's actually doing a pretty good job to protect Kaori, so Kaori won't die to the fire.
Yeah, so good start for Aurora. The first blood top, and also, honestly, securing these 2 Water Runes is basically a game-winning play. Or not a game-winning, a lane-winning play, I should say.
Which, against a laning hero like the Queen of Pain, is very important. We've seen the Shadow Fiend Lorinov has done pretty well, but still this is a lane that is going to favor the Quap. So any lane dominator that you're able to slow down and get some extra resources over with the Water Rune is going to be impactful, and Lorinov is able to do a lot with a good start. And he's already kind of setting up an attempt onto dual raise. Got a couple of raises stacked up, but Mirror's not going to see an opportunity to be able to find an angle in it. It is a bit more difficult with the Observer that's still here. 15 seconds for Mirror to find it before the D-Ward should expire, but we're going to have to bring both the supports here on Avulus to protect their Quap.
On both sides. Phoenix is here as well. It's minute 6. Rune is important. He didn't get the Water Runes. Quap is probably angry, telling her teammates, what the hell are you guys doing? Feeding First Blood plus not securing the runes. Please, my runes.
Priority?
And the
Ooh,
region.
okay, they didn't actually get the toss. Nothing crazy happening in the side lanes then. With the 6v6, sorry, the 6 heroes we got in the mid lane. Bat is struggling, that's the big thing. Corrupted 17 and 4 compared to the 34 and 10 on Nightfall. We do see this offlane Bat Riders having a little bit more of a difficult time. And they don't really have any stacks, honestly, to get the Bat Rider into position mid lane. Let's attempt with the combo there.
Nightfall as well, top lane. They try to go on him, but instead they're gonna get turned on. Fatal Bonds forcing the Bat to TP out and also killing Ryota. So basically when it comes to this top lane, I truly believe that they had them in a chokehold with the bat pick, but then they forgot that SF can just easily be Lorenov, and Windranger was just a perfect answer. So they do lose the Wisdom Shrine as well.
They might lose some of the heroes for this though. Nightfall has to be a little bit more greedy with his own life and run away. Sacrifice Kaori, but of course they stole the Wisdom Room. They're able to get their own as well. So we're going to see at some stage the supports are going to have a bit of a difficult time with levels, which is pretty important, honestly, with the Phoenix and the Marcy to be able to have their impact. Now, speaking of the supports and the impact, mid lane, Mira, well, doesn't need the sixes, can just rely on the Avalanche toss combo when Lorenov tips his hat as well. Some of the plays that Mira has been making. There should be another power rune as well for the SF.
Very annoying lane, top lane. Shackle, stop the Sunray.
Shackle from Nightfall. They're going to have the 6 already from Kaori, so the Black Grimoire getting activated early. And with Mira tipping in, it's another kill. And again, we got to keep in mind, not only is this a 3,000 net worth lead, but importantly, the experience as well is really going to start to prove to be a factor in the early fights.
And the top CS is on Dire is actually the Underlord. Like, he's been farming the most. He's got Power Treads, he's got Soul Ring, he's got Headdress, he's getting really close to Pipe already. Looking kind of rough for Avulus. And these kind of Warlock Golem usages are really good. Like, you can even drop him just to take the tower. He drops him as a counter kill plus a tower mid immediately. So far, so good for Avulus. Sorry, for Aurora and Avulus. They gotta find a way to get 6 on Phoenix, but you know, like, there is no AoE control. Level 1 egg in this kind of a game, it doesn't feel too threatening. Level 6 Marcy as well truly doesn't feel too threatening versus a Windranger. Like, as long as you have Windrun, you're able to run away. The only problem is maybe for an SF. But for all of this to happen, I also think they need these Boots of Bearing on Bat. And he's quite far away from them. I think this game is going to go real south real fast for Avulus.
Yeah.
The way it started.
Because, I mean, we haven't even seen a WS consider about getting involved with the Fiend's Gate. You know, may be able to do so next level. We'll see if he puts a point in the pit just to assist with like this potential global threat. But they've been super active around the mid lane. You know, Mira secured bottom, then looked to try and play with Lorenov. Now Kaori did a really good job with that first rock kill where he brought the golem mid. And now they're trying to play around with their strong hero in Lorenov, who is getting ran down, needs some help. Lasso's going to come through to prevent the Requiem. And they have to commit the ultimates to blow him up. They'll secure the kill, but of course, they will lose a couple of their own members.
It's still a solid kill. Solid pick-off. You know, they managed to kill SF. Did they lose a couple of heroes in the process? Certainly, but overall, it's... I think it's worth it, these kind of trade-offs. They needed to slow down this snowball of Aurora in any way possible.
Let's see if they're going to be able to withstand the attempt once again, though, because again, Aurora back to the mid lane, back to looking to try and control the area. How's the carry doing, though? Tier 2000? Ooh. Midas. I did not see this. So, we are full Naga greed, apparently.
Yep. I'm not really sure if I like this as well. You know, it's like a Midas. It's not a bad item on Naga because of Riptide, and attack speed is quite nice on you, but yeah, usually the build is like Manta Orchid, and then you go for a heart. Maybe after a heart you go for a Bloodthorn. If you don't go heart, you can go, of course, any of the big four: Butterfly, Heart, Skadi, and I'll remember what the fourth one is. But yeah, big three.
How how good of a Naga game is it actually though? Because when I was seeing in the draft, I felt like the Dire heroes were maybe going to lack ways to deal with the split push on the Naga. Like you had two supports in the Tiny and Warlock that really don't do anything. Underlord's great. Shadowfiend's probably not too bad as well. Wind Ranger maybe is okay, but we got to keep in mind, like I feel like Tier 2000 for a long time was one of the best Nagas in the scene, and I feel like is this one where you can see if he gets ultra late that
nice.
bit of a swing and a miss here from Kaori. Yeah.
Nightfall does get Ryota on his own with Focus Fire, but they did use Chaotic. I mean, this Chaotic offering is probably going to get used to take down the bot tier 1 tower now. How good of a Naga game it is doesn't strike me like a great Naga game. They have a ton of AoE, they have a ton of AoE control, so not only AoE damage but AoE control as well. Something that is definitely lacking on the other side. When it comes to split pushing, I feel like most of the games where Naga is played, they're not really played that way anymore. You farm until you get like Manta, Orchid, and then you're supposed to make some plays. Like Aurora are making right now.
Trying to slow down the Batrider that was invading to their jungle, wanted to yoink some of the triple bounties that was still left there. A Corrupted's game is, I mean, that net worth is, wow, that's a rough net worth to look at for the Batrider. Jeez.
I just think they completely switched on them with the last two picks, the Wind Ranger pick and then the Underlord pick. I think these two picks from Aurora were just perfect. They made the game a lot harder for Avulus, as the core actually has no TP.
We're gonna have to look to mid though, because they got the jump over to the Queen of Pain, but Ryota does a nice job with the rebound. So he's able to get the Cop out of danger, but of course does put himself in the firing line. Oh, Aztoko, did he cancel his TP, or did he have a TP? He had no TP, okay.
He had no TP. He's blocked again, dude. Like twice in a row he blocks himself. I mean, he could kill Warlock here, actually. Oh, like he could kill him.
Has he got egg? Yeah, absolutely. Kaoru is like, actually, I don't win this. They're gonna both try and turn to kill with the egg, and WS has got the attack speed. The Tread's Underlord.
Yeah, the Tread's Underlord, but also he didn't use Fire Spirits on him. He was TPing Fire Spirits were only on the Warlock. Like if he connected on both, they can't kill the egg, even with the Power Treads. Yeah. Also Pipe, of course, coming into play, saving Private Warlock. As the core, he went downhill. He blocked himself, kinda hit himself, and then he really blocked himself again after somehow.
Nightfall. Again's going to run into Corrupted. Boombear going to TP in to try and respond. We'll be able to catch him on the edge of the avalanche. They'll have the Fiend's Gate as well for the backline. WS is going to be able to get Azteco. Oh, nice timing out of the toss. WS will chase up to him, and it's going to be two supports, and we are up to a 7,000 net worth lead, and Roche is now considered with the rock as well from Kaori. I mean, this guy just, he doesn't mess around with his ultimates. He's super happy with using them whenever he wants.
Yeah, the faster you use it, the faster it's gonna come off of cooldown again. Quantity over quality, you could say, from him, but he's also getting some pretty good use out of them every single time. This is now Roche before, like Warlock Golem is a beast right now. Like you can't fight with him on most heroes, and only now will Marcy get her level 6 by the way. Minute 16 is when Ryota manages to get his level 6.
Damn.
That paints the best story, you know, or I should say not the best story, but the most precise story about where Avulus are at the moment.
Puts him in a very awkward position to do anything out of the map. Now, they do have a pretty decent ward, probably the best they've had actually so far this game inside the jungle. It's going to be able to scout out Lorenop, but Lorenop with the Greaves gets rid of the dagger. Continue waltzing away.
What the hell is going on? Like, they couldn't see him. They couldn't see the wards until Kiori stood on that little cliff there.
Top again. Nightfall looking for Corrupted.
He's got boots, so a little bit harder. He's going Blink BKB after on Bat. That's all fine and dandy, but then you look at Nightfall. He's already got Mjolnir. I'm not sure like how they even approach the team fights. Like I can see the pick-off potential. Pop is dead, and Bat is here, but okay, they can kill this guy. Tiny probably gonna die. Some pick-offs are possible, but
Another pickoff. WS not going to be there in time here. So you'll get a secondary kill onto a support, tier 2000. A nice solo one as well, and his farm is continuing to build.
yeah, he's going for heart, by the way, not an orchid that I talked about a little bit earlier. Sometimes you get Bloodthorn, and you can maybe even kill off the Wind Ranger if you're fast enough. With the item, even with Orchid, you can kill her if you come from the right direction. But okay, he's going insta-heart, just tanking himself and his illusions up.
Yeah, so this kind of goes... Or actually, hold that, because they're invading aggressively once again on Aurora. They're going to be able to get the jump over towards the Batrider. Ryota doesn't send him down to the low ground, so Nightfall's still going to be able to step in. Catches him with the shackles.
That was
Well,
so
there's salt
weird.
in the wound as well, but the courier getting killed off. Now, Lorenov with the
Tiny.
haste is wanting to continue to catch because Mira's going to be there with the follow-up. They will get some
He's gonna have
distance
to
away
egg.
with the dive, but egg will be used. Lorenov not wanting to stick around. I wonder... It's fine.
That was pretty rough, right? Like, they had to use the egg just to keep him from getting any extra kills. But now you don't have egg for the next fight. The trick thing is, like, when I look at Avulus' draft, honestly, like, I can see some pick-off potential, but I don't see the teamfight potential. And I don't know when the Naga will be joining. He's got the Reaver, he's forced to Song TP out.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, this high ground is already being pushed in. Age is up for a minute. This isn't tied, at least. It looks like.
It's very shortly you're going to have an Underlord as well that's going to be able to TP in with Scepter and Pipe. And they're just going to keep giving him kills, apparently. Dual Race, he's close enough for the toss into the Requiem, and just got to stop bleeding if you're going to give up a side.
That was a
Gotta deal
blind
with
toss, by the way. I think Tiny just randomly blinked.
Just guessed?
Yeah, I'm not sure if Pop was in vision even. I think he just guessed, yeah. That was a really cool play. It didn't look that way, but it was really cool.
Mirror's had a very solid game. 2-1 and 13. I mean, everyone from Aurora, but honestly, with just some of the rotations we saw out of the Tiny in the early game, you know, this mid matchup with the Quap and the Shadow Fiend can be a little bit volatile for SF, but I mean, you see how different it can be when you have an aggressive support that's able to kind of allow you to freely spellcast with the razors. So he's got every power rune he could have ever wanted on Lorenov. The DD now, age is expired, and we're even 21 minutes in, so that you've got the Wisdom Rooms they're going to be able to take away. You've still got Tormentor out on the map as well, so this league can just continue to grow, and you are really just hoping that somehow tier 2000 with this heart is going to be able to do something.
I'm not really too optimistic for Avulus when it comes to the heart on Naga. Maybe I have a wrong read on the... Look, I don't have a wrong read when they're 15k behind. It's like, even if I had the wrong read, it wouldn't show here, because, like, how much can... Realistically, how much can a hero do? Like, one hero, even with a full 6 slots in a game like this one, when you're 15k behind. Not a lot, so it's gonna take a team effort, and they just have to find the right targets to blow up first. With a blink bat, he's got it. He's got blink. He's got boots of bearing. They have to find the best target. It's like
Well, they're going to
SF
try and
or
set up on the
Windranger.
high ground here. Aurora was smoking. It's going to pop Mira. Oh, just actually jumps in aggressively. Lauren up with the Requiem as well. But the co-op just chain controlled and brought down. But the raw net worth lead is too much. And they have to disengage and run away to protect the egg. Aztekor hasn't died just yet. But once it pops out, Aurora will easily be able to catch up to him. So the high ground fight that they wanted to take on Avulus just shows that they are, without a doubt, not in a position at all with the 18,000 deficit.
They were in a good position. They even broke the smoke from the high ground, but they didn't really have a lot of vision, a lot of exact vision on low ground to jump immediately after, and they lose the fight. Good response time from Aurora, I gotta admit. Like, the moment the smoke broke, they instantly pounced the high ground, and it's Mira again that's just like is reading this in a second, like split-second decision making from him. Lasso.
Corrupted? Oh, kind of cute with the rebound as well, but it just doesn't matter. Like, there's just no damage. They wanted to try and drag him further. That didn't matter in the end, and they've, cool. They're back up to full. So, I suppose.
Greaves, Solar Crest, Shadow Word, now Pipe as well that wasn't even used in that fight.
Lotus 2, I think, in 300 gold for WS to help them high ground.
Yeah, meanwhile, as the core, Midas on Phoenix, Midas on Naga early on. I mean, this is recovery, Midas on Phoenix, sure. I mean, he could have had Pavis now or something. Probably gonna die regardless. Nice little rebound, never mind.
Oh. Keeps his Phoenix alive at least. Mira's going to be ready to go in a second with the blink back up. So I'm going to go right at the face of the fountain. They somehow have a read that dual raises here, but the avalanche clipping sets up for the chain control, but the Requiem is perfect. I don't know how they knew, but they knew.
They had a ward, I think, or Mira just planted that one, not sure, but there's a dire ward, a couple of them. One on the high ground as well, one on the low ground.
Yeah, the high ground one was just placed. Maybe they saw him on the low ground pushing previously, the Watcher as well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, these guys see everything, and what they don't see, they kind of sense. They jump the right place always.
Oh man. I'm sawing
Sawing
an egg.
into the egg.
Cool,
I mean,
but
yeah, it's honestly not that cool.
Marcy's going to try and do whatever she can, but this net worth lead is way too far. Aurora, they've been missed a beat by the looks of it with that recent Fisher performance, and they come in and they kind of wipe the floor in game one.
But they definitely do. They cleaned up. This was... Yeah, this was kind of rough for Avulus. Kind of rough to analyze as well, because the lanes didn't go too well. Mira had... we're almost color matching, by the way. I'm a bit grayish. I guess you're a bit cleaner, but...
Cleaner?
You did just take a shower, you said it.
I'm looking fresh with the white t-shirt. No, sorry, keep going.
Rough for Avulus. Only 4 kills in the game. 1 for... How did they even have 4 kills? Wait, 1 for Naga, 1 for Ryota, and then the other ones are kind of shared, I guess. Team effort, the other 2 kills.
How did they have 4?
It's shared
What
effort
happened?
on the other heroes, right? Like, it didn't get assigned to anyone.
See.
Or is it... If you deny, does that get added to the team that you're playing against?
It would, yeah. It must have been
right.
the tower must have gotten the kills as well. I think you're right, but I don't remember that, to be honest. Anyway, yeah, it's weird stuff.
Anyway, I think this draft of Avulus could be refined a bit, but I also think there's some cool stuff behind it, like some cool tech. But in the end, Aurora, they first faced the SF, and I feel like Avulus got a bit baited to counter it, because this combo of Marcy plus Bat could stomp on an SF lane, because you just dive him 24/7 from level 3. Like, it's really difficult for an SF to lane there. Later on, he's maybe fine, but in the lane, it's really difficult. And even later on, honestly, Marcy, if she's fat, she can hunt him. However, they put a position 2 SF, and they pick up a Wind Ranger that literally doesn't care if you jump her, because she presses one button and she's scot-free. So, for Avulus, yeah. Rough stuff. Double down, didn't work out.
It didn't work out, but it's just game 1. It's just game 1 against a team who's looked incredible recently, again, with that Fissure performance. So let's see what they're going to be able to do. We've got a break. When we come back, game 2 here for our final series of the night, day 1, DreamLeague Division 2 Season 3. See you guys soon.
You love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then, a wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. As I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah. Well, it's fine if all your previous guys they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Aurora don't miss a beat with their recent performance over at Fissure. A good game one from them. Let's see if they're going to be able to continue with the momentum here in the group stages. We got 4 days of groups with 8 teams battling it out. We do have to say goodbye to 2 teams here through the group stages, so it'll be pretty similar to how some of the other situations, or sorry, I should say groups have been. For the top 4 move to the upper bracket, 5 and 6 to the low bracket, and then 7th and 8th eliminated. So this is a good start for the boys on Aurora. You definitely are expecting them to be one of the teams that are competing versus the top, but honestly I thought Avulus, even though some of the recent performances we've seen from them in the qualifiers have been a little bit shaky, I thought it was going to be a bit more competitive, but I don't want to get too ahead of myself, right? Because it was just game 1, and we've seen that there's of course potential for them to be able to turn it around, but just goes to show how strong Aurora look at the moment.
They're looking too strong for a lot of teams, and I feel like Avulus could be included in the stack of teams that Aurora might be a little bit in too good of a form right now. It's not only about Avulus and how strong they are, because they are a strong team. There's nothing wrong with them, but Aurora are just firing on all cylinders, playing a little bit better. Their drafting ideas are actually pretty damn good. Like the way they switch things on you in a second, I feel like they can play a lot of heroes right now on a lot of different roles. And what's really cool about how about their drafts is also this, like heroes that they're picking that can go in the same positions don't get countered by the same things, and that's really important to have. Like if I pick an SF and a Wind Ranger in the same game, both can go mid, both can go safe lane, and they don't get countered by a same set of heroes. Sometimes you play mids and offlaners or mids and carries that only one hero solves, and then what? It doesn't really matter how you lane it. It's not going to be that easy for one of the cores, at least. So I think it's a happy coincidence, but also just a testimony to the skill level that Aurora have got on their cores at the moment. Like they play too many meta heroes that are being banned out as well. Again, you see the Largo just immediately eliminated by Avulus. A little bit of a comfort pick from Aurora that once eliminated, something else is left in the pool, right? Like Warlock, like SF, Clinks, Underlord that they picked up as well.
In Fissure, were you seeing a lot of teams continued with the Phoenix ban? I know with the previous series, so previous game we didn't get the first phase, but I know pretty much with first Kaori, like it's always first phase ban. I don't know if things have been changing. No, it wasn't really? Okay.
No. I feel like Hero was ignored in most series. Like he was picked here and there, but I feel like that Phoenix is in a good spot, but I don't think that he is. I don't think that he is that strong that he needs to be contested all the time. I think that like that last game for Phoenix wasn't great. Like He's a strong laner into those two heroes, but you saw what happened. They just ignored him, creep skipped. Unfortunately, one of his weaknesses is he has no slows, no disables. I mean, you can't consider dive a slow in the laning stage, and because of that,
5 seconds remaining.
someone like Tiny can just creep skip. You don't have to, do a lot.
Aurora
Just
Gaming's
move around,
turn to
creep
ban.
skip. You don't have to play around the fire spirits. And also Naga is one of those carries. Like, one thing that I wanted to say about Nightfall as well, he's been
Radiant team
really on probably one of his best levels that I have seen since he started playing competitively. He contributes a lot early. I think that is like a difference between him and a lot of carries that I'm seeing right now. He contributes a lot early, but he also contributes a lot early because his laning stage goes well.
5
And that comes down to the position 5. You know, it kind of all comes together in the end. Like, you have a good laning stage, you get a lot of resources because of it. You can contest the Wisdom Shrine, you can go through the Twin Gate. It's a trickle-down effect. You invest into your support, and in the end, you have a stronger carry.
Do you think this is an attribute that he's had for a lot of his career, or is this something that's a little bit newer for Nightfall with how active he's now starting to be as a carry?
It depends, because once again, I'm going back to the laning stage that he has had before. I feel like there was way more volatility in his laning stage before. That's one thing that I have noticed. Like, right now, it's a bit more straightforward. It's it's rarely lost. They always find enough farm in the lane. And even when it's like a losing lane, it's not like we're getting demolished. But yeah, sure, we're losing 10, 15 CS, but we're still laning. So I think it comes down to that. I'm not really sure if it's a new thing. He has always been a very unique position 1 or whatever he played, sometimes even as offlane.
Well, we will see a bit of a different draft from Aurora, at least with the Phoenix coming through as a 5. So, I mean, still a bit of a strong team fighter if you compare that with the Warlock on Kaori. But it does give you some differences in some of the, at least early game momentum that can come through with the rocks being used for a kill into an objective, which I think they did a very good job with last game. And Mirror's going to be on another melee here. We got the next assassin for him, so at least one of your old answers to the core Bat Rider.
Yep. Carapace on top of Firefly, right? Or Flamebreak or whatever set up for him. It's not bad. But already you can see some differences. Like, Warlock is currently a much stronger laner than the Phoenix, I gotta say. The Shadow Word, the Fatal Bonds, and the Razor. Okay, so Avulus now doubling down on having strong lanes. You've got the Bat, you've got the Razor, but this could be a Bat 5 now. They could flex things. You put like a tiny Razor off lane, you have a Bat 5, you get a different carry. If Aurora overstep and pick something that is bad into a Bat 5, like, suddenly that lane is difficult. I mean, Avulus, already, these 3 heroes, I just like them more. I already like their draft more than what they had in game number 1.
What's going on with the Razor at the moment? Because seeing this hero get drafted way more, like, it's kind of come out of the blue really with the last patch, but that wasn't even the big thing. I mean, hasn't had any changes in the B and the C patch. So what is kind of the reason we're seeing the Razor at the
He shuts down a lot of heroes, and the damage is quite nice when you're maxing out Plasma Field and you go like 2 levels of Static Link and that's it. He did get buffed a little bit for what it's worth, but most of the time when you look at Razor games, if you go through the inventory, the picture kind of gets clearer. Because if you remember when this hero was most popular, that was when he was building Mech, when he was building Greaves, when he was building Pipe, and that's exactly what Razors are going for right now. Like, you just go full utility bot, Greaves, Pipe, Crimson, get everything if needed, and play with around your team. And I feel like Razor fits that role very nicely. It doesn't really bring a lot of control, but if you look at their draft, they've got Tiny, they've got Bat. They're very well covered in that aspect. And now they got the Mirana. Mirana is basically the egg hitter. That's it. Like, this is his job. Use Leap, get attack speed, hit the egg. Make sure that it's gone. This hero is very often historically picked into the Phoenix exactly because of that.
Aurora Gaming's turn to Phantom Assassin.
So
Now
another...
we're gonna get the PA here for Aurora, so we get the Nightfall here at the 18th. Again, the Shadow Fiend is going to be played mid, continuing to showcase the flex.
SF mid, PA safe lane. They ban out a couple of offlaners that are better into her, because now this might move Razor even to the safe lane, and I guess the build should be a bit different. I'm saying safe lane because if he goes mid, it's not that great. If he goes offlane, it's also not that great, but it's playable on both sides. Like, you can play him mid or offlane. As long as he's laning with Tiny, I feel like you're kind of all right, but then you gotta put Bat mid. It's yeah, I'm not really sure how they will set up their lanes. There's a lot of options, like Tiny Bat, Tiny Razor, both good, and they can basically be anywhere. Like, that's what they get from them. It's just that Razor into PA usually is not that great. Stifling Dagger, Blink Out. Bat into PA also not that great. Dagger into Blinking Out, and you got 2 charges of Blink now, so it's even harder to keep her in static link or under Firefly. I don't mind what Avulus have got, but I feel like they... Right now, when I see them, I feel like they could rather use some Spirit-esque hero, but how do you lane him into SF? Also not really that easy.
Radiant team ban.
Is there any others that kind of come to mind that might have an easier time?
There you go. I completely forgot, but Puck could have been a decent choice. Hero that versus Carapace may be a bit annoying, but overall they don't really have cash for him. And this is like, I look at Avulus's draft and I feel like they need more low cooldown initiation and damage that usually a mid laner gives, like an Ember, like a Puck. These kind of heroes, like, they need to be able to jump the backlines, play around a little bit, because the rest of them, like these 4 heroes on Avulus, I don't know. It's a nice draft, but they need something flashy. This is a bit too straightforward from what they've got right now. And you see Aurora banning out Tide and Puck. Like, they just making sure that PA has a good game, and then making sure that, again, PA has a good game, and that they can't just abuse the Puck that wasn't really countered at all. For Aurora, they need an offlane as well, right? Like, this is pretty straightforward once again.
The Dino Man will be the choice. WS gets his man, and we will see now what the safe lane is going to be. Sorry, the mid.
I mean, you're not sure. By the way, you are correct. It could be safe lane as well. They could put one of these heroes on mid lane. Could be Tiny as well on safe lane or something, even though he's not played at all anymore as carry. But there's just a lot of options on Avulus when it comes to their draft. On Aurora, it's kind of straightforward, kind of simple. You've got your damage from the mid lane. Not a lot of playmaking, but you've got Primal and Nyx to kind of wreak havoc on the map. Primal to catch heroes. And the Troll gets picked up. All right. I mean, it is a pretty good Troll game. Like, a pretty damn good Troll game. You've got ways of getting on top of PA, on top of SF. You don't care about their ultis. Once you have BKB, the Primal Beast lane is not that amazing. I mean, okay, so you were correct in the end. You see, they banned out an offlane and they banned out the mid, and Avulus pick a carry instead. And they just switched things up. They put Bat mid, offlane Razor, and Troll carry. It was a very flexible draft from Avulus.
Do you like the adaptation for them and the last pick Troll? Do you feel like this maybe fixes some of the potential concerns you had?
I think it rounds the draft up nicely. Like, you've got a frontline carry that is a different kind of an idea than what I thought they needed. But it gives you attack speed into the egg. It gives you a hero that applies mischance on the PA and can root her in spot. It gives you a hero that doesn't care about Requiem if he gets to his BKB. It gives you a hero that can lane into Primal Beast. Like, there's just a lot of things that Troll brings. He's not really picked a lot. Like, can't remember the last time I saw Troll, so I got kind of surprised as well by this pick. But it is a good pick. I gotta tell you that. And but this is a game where Avulus have to do a lot better in the lanes than they did in game number 1. And this time they've got the Tiny. Realistically, their rotation potential early on, just from the Ava toss, is better than the one that Aurora have got.
Let's see if they're going to be able to tie up our series and send us to a game 3. An important one at that. These two teams, especially considering how well we're expecting Aurora to perform in Division 2. So getting an upset here from Avulus would without a doubt help their group stage standings.
Catch us if you can.
See if they can. Any interesting facets? What do we got? Is this the one we're getting on the Razor, the Thunderhead? The offlane Razor? Okay.
Yep. The one that people are mixing up with right now that I'm seeing is Leaps and Bounds from Mirana. I don't like it. I like Starstruck a lot better. I think it's a waste when you don't get it. Or when you get Leaps and Bounds. So I'm kind of happy that Aztecor went for Starstruck. Pretty good. On the other side, yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy. On Phoenix as well, sometimes it's Dying Light, sometimes it's Hotspot. People tried playing around Dying Light, around Hotspot, sorry, recently, but most of them have reverted back to the Dying Light.
Is that kind of your read of the hero as well? Because I know you're a big Phoenix fan.
I haven't really played a lot of Hotspot. I feel like Dying Light is way too good, and I think like the problem with Hotspot is you can't take it, and it's really good. It's a really good facet, but you might get absolutely demolished in the laning stage because Dying Light is like one of the main reasons why this hero is even playable right now. If you didn't have Dying Light, his laning stage would be absolutely garbage. So you would need like a massive position 1 to compensate for that. And usually you gotta carry your weight as a position 5, even as a position 4. You cannot be just like a creep that dishes out a little damage, slows down a bit. You actually have to do some serious hard work in the laning stage. And with Hotspot, you just cannot do that very often.
Well, 2 for 2. Nothing crazy for us to start our second game. Looks like they are starting to go block bottom. Radiant are responding as well with some of their own heroes. Ryota and Aztecor are starting to walk down. Even Kaori is kind of mirroring this.
Oh, they're just killing the wave. That's why.
Okay.
They did a good old Primal Beast. Sometimes Primal Beasts do this with with just a blood grenade. And they do it alone. But okay, he did it with Nyx Assassin, so he doesn't get level 2. What will happen is the lane will eventually push because of this. Or maybe not, actually. It will not push, right? Because one wave died under the tower. The other died before the tower even got there, so it should be a pretty even equilibrium on the second set of waves.
Well, you say that, but it'll start to get even more messy with Mira dragging.
Yep.
And apparently top, we also have Ryota dragging as well. So both side lanes not looking to play the natural 2v2 setup. Yep,
Razor Tiny. They're not super weak if you can get like some good toss back, but into a PA early on, Razor is, like we mentioned earlier, not the greatest hero. Too many slows, too much mobility.
And let's see how mid's gonna even go for dual raise as well versus the SF. So very volatile matchup. Here at bottom, almost getting solo killed by Mirana. Will actually still end up dying, so gets it denied to the neutral.
Very, very fortunate for Mira that he dies to the creep, because it also, like, of course, it denies a lot from Avulus, but also gives Primal Beast to get some solo experience under the tower. And it's a double wave coming from Dire, so he should be getting quite a lot here now.
Playing Kaori? Looks like it's going to be a bit of a different lane from Corrupted. Sorry, I thought he was going to get the kill. Start the transition, and the Power Rider struggled last game. Razor getting a kill early is going to make things a bit different. Hasn't got that just yet, but of course this will be a pretty blow-heavy lane with the Razor Tiny combo. You're going to have to play this a bit more defensive from Aurora. As Nightfall will try and jump in over towards Corrupted, but the spells being already used from the Razor, PA doesn't have to worry too much, but won't be able to stop Corrupted from dipping out. Has the Lotus now to help out.
That was a really good kill. A really, really massive kill for them, because now maybe they can even progress into pressuring them some further. They got the Lotus. Razor had no mana. They are moving Nyx Assassin top, and maybe this is a kill. Maybe, but yeah, it's looking rough.
Yeah, but this double Phantom Strike charge, we kind of see the differences. I thought the Avalanche, honestly, from Ryota was going to be enough to cover the escape, but Pierre was able to go once again, and so nice move from Miro.
Yeah, the double strike feels good. Good rotation from the Nyx Assassin as well to set things up. He's going for the water rune now.
So with the bottom lane, WS looking for solo kill almost on Aztec, or if Troll didn't start to move on over to, there's a bit of a deterrent for the Mirana. Who knows? Pretty important for WS. Top lane we go once again. Mira still continuing to stick around, but the toss actually sends Razor back up into the air, so gets the kill, but doesn't live to tell the tale.
Nice little fork lightning from the Storm Surge, by the way, to get him that kill on the Phoenix WS bot. Barely, but does survive for now. Mirana is thinking about it. He's constantly disassembling Tranquils, by the way. I don't know
I
if
was
you're
just going to
noticing.
mention.
Yeah.
This is... Have you seen other Primals do this? I mean, this is very interesting, kind of lane dependent, considering Mira's left him, and they're not going to be able to combine together with an attempt onto Azteco's life with the leaps on cooldown. WS kind of commits for it and will sacrifice. So, I mean, I don't know if he's happy with that, considering he's not really getting anything out of the lane. So maybe, is it worth getting the kill and dying? I don't know.
It's worth it for the troll, I'll tell you that. He gets a lot.
Absolutely.
He's level 6 already versus level 4 on Primal, so this is a very different lane for TA2000. It's a lane that he doesn't have to leave. It's also a game in which the offlane on Aurora isn't so sacrificial, or at least naturally isn't so sacrificial with the builds. So it might be a bit harder for WS overall to have any impact in the game after a laning stage like this one.
Lane to raise. Starting to get ran down. Make it a little bit messy with the flame break, but that's all it
Tiny
is.
Tiny on the other side as well, being doing by the Phoenix a little bit, but also not killed. When it comes to the Tranquils, by the way, in disassembling, it's not only about the Primal. You can do it on any hero. Basically, make sure that it doesn't get deactivated.
I think the person I really see do this is Boxy. No one else has seemed crazy enough to constantly do this for the entirety of the game, but I guess it's maybe game dependent considering WS was left alone.
Never underestimate how much people hate Tranquil Boots in general, but need to buy them. Sentry from Tiny does know that they're attempting to snatch the Wisdom Shrine. Once again, it seems like 2 Wisdom Shrines will go their way.
Lorenov, it's a bit awkward now, honestly, for the Shadow Fiend. He's kind of stuck. They'll get the kill over towards the Razor. Nightfall might die to the tower. One more right-click. Rhoda tries to get in range for the toss. Won't be able to do so. He's actually going to send him over towards the Bat Rider, who's waiting with the lasso. And Dire, they overplay their hand. Kaori will not be able to get away as well. Double kill for the Bat. And a 3-for-1 with the only casualty on them is the offlane Corrupted Razor dying.
Unfortunately for Avulus, they do lose the Wisdom Shrine, but at the same time, like you said, 3 kills for 1, killing off the SF. On top of that, not too bad. Bat Rider got some nice influx of gold. Arrow connects.
Oh, they really lack the damage? Wow.
That has to be a raindrop, right? Yeah, it is. Kaori has a raindrop, so...
Now mid lane. Some of the supports show to go for their own move, and look at Nightfall getting pretty active here with Phantom Assassin. I mean, this is something that you mentioned, right? You know, a bit of a characteristic of him with how he plays the carry. Now WS is going to come top as well. He's got the Pulverize. The arrow connects, but it will do nothing.
Yeah, you see how they're playing. Like, every core is ready to play the map much earlier than most, and it's like, okay, your lanes can sometimes go very poorly, but if you leave the lanes, if you break the laning stage a little bit earlier, then and you do it successfully, then it doesn't matter. The only thing is you have to do it successfully. Because if you leave the laning stage and then you also, if you leave your lane that you lost and you also don't get these skills like WS just got, then you feel like your game's over very early on. And it usually is. It's a huge risk that you make, but it was well calculated this time.
It's a much closer affair, at least in this second game. You know, it's not going to be a repeat performance where we saw Avulus getting ran over. I do have some concerns on how Corrupted is going to have some impact in a game like this on the Razor. We do see he's back into the ever so faithful kind of side camps for the offlane, so you know, he will get his catch up, but it's going to take a little bit.
A couple of raid bands into pipe, some armor into pipe. It seems like will be the build for him.
Priority. Getting bent down. Mira's going to try and move on over it as well, along with Nightfall. So Dire bringing the numbers and Radiant. Are they going to get some extra reinforcements for the team fight? Corrupted will swing over to get the kill over towards WS. Now Lorenov is going to look to try and charge in the middle. Should have the Razors, along with the right clicks and everyone else nearby to find Mr. Corrupted. So got involved, got a kill, but then added an extra death to the tally, and he's up to 5 now.
He's back mid. His haste is about to run out, and they could do some toss play here, but it's really I think it's kind of difficult. Maybe Nyx is killable, but even he has Spike Carapace. Let's see with Mirana. Nah, no way. They were setting something up, but it was never gonna happen. It was too difficult.
I was just starting to mention that at least this game was not going to be a repeat, but big skirmish victory for Aurora, which leads up to 2000. Rota still, I mean, the supports is another big problem as well from Radiant. The levels with Mirana and the Tiny still playing with only level 4. Meanwhile, bottom lane tier 2000. Oh, he's getting dived onto the T1 tower with the chain control. Oh, we'll still be able to get the battle trance off, but it's not going to matter. 5 heroes eventually from Aurora actually look to try and pop one out of the tree line. So, I mean, they are continuing to showcase that they are really putting a lot of emphasis on bringing multiple heroes to any portion of the map that they feel it's necessary.
And sometimes this means that you're not getting a lot out of the map. Sometimes this means that you're kind of struggling with net worth, you know, like you're sacrificing farm for objectives. But if it works out and if you do it quickly enough, then it's absolutely worth it. And Aurora are doing it, I gotta say, very quickly. Like, that's what one thing that separates them from a lot of teams right now is how fast-paced they are. One objective into another, like constantly farming the map as well. And constantly having resources to do so. SF has Greaves. Once again, mid lane Greaves. It's a old school build that we are seeing like the last months, the last month it became a thing again.
It's definitely an interesting build. I remember the previous E-Home days and some of the other days with this Grieve SF, where you had the aura with the minus armor on the buildings. I know you still have that, but going for the Shadow Mine facet in a game like this from Lorenov. Just the group up and... Oh, Mira? They get the deny, they don't get the kill as well, unfortunately, onto Mira. Tower's going to go down. Importantly, WS is getting some time alone down bottom, and his game's not even too rough. I mean, again, considering he was left solo, we saw he was struggling, had to go the Tranquils to kind of play the lane and continue to cut, but Corrupted has got lower net worth than him. And now, I mean, he's potentially going to be under assault, and this tower, along with the Wisdom Room, that's going to be up in 20 seconds. So how do you defend this? Do you bring the troll? They will do that, Mira. But the backline's going to be able to run into Ryota. They should be able to get a quick kill to start the fight. He does toss the PA in, which makes it a little bit awkward from Nightfall. Only has one Phantom Strike away, but they're going to have to run past the Requiem along with the Supernova, which is going to be too difficult. Dual Raise attempts that, but he's going to be chased down. Now, Corrupted wants to kill off Nightfall. Will be able to do so. Lorenov is stuck as well under the tower. And TA2000 over towards the right. WS actually feels he has the ability to be able to go in and secure the kill along with getting out. And we also see TA2000, I should say, get a big one. So, kind of, I mean, how's this look at the end? 3 for 3?
Almost an arrow that connect. If it connected on Phoenix, he'd die as well. Is it 3 for 2 or 2 for 3? Who died? Who's the third one that died on Radiant?
Tiny Batum Razor.
Okay, yeah, 3 for 3. Still, I would say that's a good trade for Avulus.
Oh, it's on the arrow, which, let's see if it's going to cost them. It might, honestly, the fact that it took them a little bit of time to get the kill. Tier 2000, all right, they're going to go for the Tiny instead, so no one else was here to maybe stop the troll from running away. So, some signs of life from Avulus. Really good stuff, the past sequence from them.
I would say in that last team fight, they channeled Requiem to save the PA, but then PA was kind of already out, and then Requiem didn't really do a lot. Like, that's one thing from Aurora. The team fight looked beautiful. It was played all right. Like they managed to save the PA, but their highest impact spell right now, Requiem, didn't really do a lot of damage. I think it may be connected on one hero, and that's a bat who was already pulverized. So
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How do you feel about Tier 2000's ability to potentially carry a game like this compared to the previous game with the Naga?
I feel like even the moment he gets BKB, this game is already kind of rough for Aurora, and they have to kite it out. They have to find ways of just juking. Polarize, of course, can be helpful, but yeah, besides that, I like... It's not that I like the carry that much more than Naga. It's not that I like in general Troll over Naga. It's just that in this game, it's looking like they're in a better spot.
Yeah, well, absolutely. I mean, you compare previous game, this positioner was looking pretty rough. I mean, that didn't stick around for too much longer in that game one. So they put themselves in contention. Well, we may see them lose an extra hero though. WS and Kaori are going to play together. Already got the Ag shot here from Kaori.
They're on ult.
Yeah, we'll actually use the Supernova defensively. Do a raise. Just walks away.
You already bought a shard, by the way, on Phoenix. Something you don't see super often. Like first item shard, maxing out Sunray as well. Makes me think he could have went for hotspot.
Yeah.
Seeing that this is the build.
They're gonna try and take a fight around the area. Radiant do smoke up to look to try and take this engagement. They're gonna be a little bit too late though. They've already lost the bat. Rhino will toss away with a Primal Beast. Nightfall's gonna be imp, and he's gotta respect Tier 2000. There's with a Troll Bullet showing up. This is someone that will be difficult for them to man fight into, so they're just gonna have to kind of give away Mirror's life, but still, again, this is your mid-bat going down for just a measly support Nyx.
It was almost perfect from Avulus, I gotta say though. The toss back from Tiny plus the arrow from Mirana connecting on SF. If it connected just a second earlier, maybe they don't even get the kill on Bat, but and they do in the end, and like you said, a better trade once more for Aurora. Kaya Yasha will be completed on SF very soon. Manta is the build on PA, in like 300 gold, she's got it. But on the other side, they already have the BKB on Troll. Maybe there is a chance for them to make a play before these big items on Aurora. It doesn't look like they want to, like they're not really moving across the map in any offensive way. Tiny actually getting his Blink Dagger in 300 gold as well. Needs a bit of space.
What do you feel like is the perfect team fight for Radiant? Like, how does it kind of look so far? Because at the moment, we've seen Aurora kind of been the ones to dictate the pace, at least in regards to being proactive, and Avulus have kind of been reactive. But how does a fight look for them? Do you actually want to see Avulus be the ones starting the fights instead?
They can. The moment the blink is up on Tiny, I feel like some toss back into Lasso, into Troll ulti is almost a certain kill versus any of these cores on the other side. Primal Beast included. I won't mind seeing them do it like that. Or maybe getting a pick off like this is good.
Yep. Pretty good timing with the Tormentor about to spawn. So they've got the numbers advantage. They're going to run into Aurora's jungle, where they are kind of set up at the moment. Nightfall getting stalked. He's got the Phantom Strike to get away, but he needs to do it surely. Or actually, does he want to go in with the Requiem combo with the chain control? They've got the kill before the battle trends. Corrupted is running in though. Still, Nightfall's going to be their primary target, who is getting burnt down without the BKB just yet. They're going to get some assistance from the Croaker. It's Nightfall finally, with the Avalanche combo. Down goes the Phantom Assassin. Dual Raze is making quick work of them, but WS charges past two. And once they were able to control the Batrider, he wasn't able to lock onto this important Lauren of SF, who will now provide that final bit of damage to make it a 5-man wipe and a ultra kill for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, the Croaker is a secret agent for one team or another. It always comes in handy and helps out a lot. Nice fast pace from Avulus. Like, they killed the Nyx and they instantly smoke up, plus Mirana ult going for the next pickoff. They find the PA, but yeah, as a troll, you know, like when you find a hero like that, you know that Nyx is dead. You don't want to use your ult, you don't want to use your BKB. I understand him, but Aurora just perfectly placed to punish that. SF, Primal Beast just so well bred that they can take that 4 against 5 engagement if they blow up the troll first. And that was the beginning of the end for Avulus. If troll manages to use his ulti there is no fight. It's just over for Aurora. But he dies quickly, he dies first, and the game continues. And now it's suddenly an 8k lead after that one wipe. It was like 1-2k from the team fight itself. It grew to like 5k, and then you get the shard, 7k, some farm in between. Suddenly it's a massive lead. Nice fall down bottom though. Yeah, he's killable.
It's a very good read. Absolutely he is. Now the rest of Aurora aren't too far away. They're just on the other side of the portal, but they haven't actually started to commit to come through. They will start to do so. Now how many miss? Man. Like 5 misses in a row.
They missed a lot of times, but when he manted, the arrow hit the right one. It didn't hit an illusion. So yeah, you get unlucky somewhere, you get lucky somewhere else. I think this game for Dire, they can still play it for sure, but looking at super late game, I feel like maybe a Blink Hex on SF is where it gets a little bit easier for them. Because right now, I know that they're 6k ahead, but there's a lot of pickoff potential from Avulus.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Nyx.
They did see Dual Raze kind of split away from the team. Starting with WS meant that they were going to be able to respond with a Lotus Orb. Now the rest of Avulus have also turned back around, and they're here in time. So Aurora, going for the attempt with 2 heroes felt like it was going to be quick enough to get the kill and get out. Mira might actually. Nice triple stun into the blink. Gonna have to try and TP. They've got the arrow though. Get as much distance as what he was hoping.
That was never a kill. That was never going to be a kill between the two of them, right? Like, they just didn't have what it took to take down the bat. Even if they catch him, you just don't have the damage. Even if they polarized him, I think even through, without him using Lotus, they can't kill him. His teammates were way too close. SFPA, not really there. Yeah. They need more. They need a BKBs on PA, maybe a BKB on SF, and then they can take a fight, but it's still not like super straightforward and easy of a fight, I would say, for Aurora, because there are some BKB piercing abilities on the other side, like Troll can just BKB and ult, Bat as well, and lasso you through the BKB. So definitely playable for Avulus. Even that 8k lead that we just talked about is now 3k. Much better looking draft, I gotta say, in comparison to game 1.
What do you want to see them continue to do here for Avulus to try and claw further of their way back in?
MKB on Troll, and that's it. Like, you get the MKB on Troll and you're kinda set to start fighting. There's nothing really big missing. Bat, Blink is maybe, yeah, it's flying out. So you've got Bat Blink, you've got Tiny Blink, you've got Pipe. The only missing piece here is the MKB Troll.
That will take a little bit more time here for tier 2000, which could be a bit of a problem with Oldman Roche starting to make his way to the top home. Of course, there's a spot that is going to favor Radiant. They've got some pretty good wards set up around the area as well. We're anticipating that someone's going to be trying to push out towards his top side, but the lane is shoving. No one's here just yet. They're going to be able to get dual raise. Mirror's going to poke his head on the high ground, try and scout, get some information. They got the glimpse of Mirror, though. And now Aurora, Lauren of a bit of an awkward position. Everyone is, honestly. Like, you have no vision inside this part of the map. And now with the Avalanche going to clip onto both of them. They've got the Requiem Supernova on the left, but it's not the best. BKB's ultimate's wasted from either side, but no kills. Dual Raise jumps into instantly this by Carapace, and Dual Raise, a costly mistake. Like, either side could have reset and looked to go again, but it gave a bit of a freebie from Aurora now, and Mirror might even be able to add a secondary kill as well as Decor. 0 leaps left remaining, and WS is going to be able to catch him underneath the tier 2 tower. 2 for 0.
Yeah, like you said, a very messy counterplay by Bat. He didn't want to let them re-engage. He didn't want to let them leave. Jumps instantly, gets curb paced. Like, Mira is just way too good on Nyx. It was an unfortunate play because they kind of defended the high ground very nicely. They forced out a couple of pretty bad ults from Aurora. But they also, truth be told, did use the BKB on Troll. Tiny.
Aurora? But get the toss on Mirror towards the low ground. Meanwhile, the lasso as well on WS. They've got a couple of kills, and now what's the call on Aurora? Lauren of Flamebreak's going to help him a little bit. The defensive Requiem into the TP out if they got it.
Oh, Jero.
Wow, that arrow was close.
It flew straight through. Very nice toss from Tiny. He does die, but just before he dies, he tosses under the tier 2 towers. So not only do they kill the Primal Beast, they also kill the Nyx Assassin there. And Troll, once again, is on a killing spree. He dies, gets a killing spree, dies, gets a killing spree again. 724 has MKB going for Sanjiasha.
I like what I'm seeing there from Avulus. So this is a very competitive game. Making sure they're not getting run over. The only problem is like, are you putting too many eggs in the tier 2000 basket? Renaus is having a bit more of a difficult time to be able to find the gold they need to be successful this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yep,
attack.
Razor and Bat, right? Both of them kind of struggling, but also kind of getting there. It's not that bad, to be honest. Like, they are the bottom 2 when it comes to core networks, but they're not too far behind the Primal Beast. Razor has his BKB. The BKB on Bat eventually will come. So, not too bad. Like, the game is definitely competitive, very playable. Only 1k lead on Aurora.
How do you ideally look to play the rest of the map? Oh, Corrupted. Oh, I wanted the BKB TP out, but WS was a little bit too close. So, a kill with 50 seconds now with a 4v5. We'll see how much you're able to get out of the map. Tier 2 tower top is already under pressure.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They should be able to get it after the glyph in the second wave.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now reconnect, so
Radiant's top
a little bit more is able to go their way, but
Radiant's middle tower.
still waiting for Mr. Tier 2000 to be able to Requiem Lorenov. They got Rota down bottom. Once again, Mirror. And even Nyx Assassin having 7 deaths, you see, with the 19 assists from Mirrors. Done a very good job to be able to scout out for these kill opportunities on the map. They are continuing to posture pretty aggressively as well. Gonna look to reconnect back to mid with the catapult wave, and once again, it's just these kills are kind of staggering, where Avulus have not really had a 5-man to work with for the past minute and a half or so. So, big reason why this second tower's down, and now we're close to a 4K lead.
They didn't really start things their way. Like it's not even about team fights. It's about pickoffs on Avulus. I would say there's always someone missing. The Razor gets picked off. He resurrects. Then Bat is gone on like this. It's always someone.
They're going to be able to get the setup. A little bit messy though. WS doesn't get the rock throw. Now, but the resource is actually pretty low on Dire, but Radiant won't be there to capitalize.
I'm laughing. Kiori tries to heal them up with the Sun Ray, but they're just running away from it. He's got Shivas, by the way, on Phoenix, so quite rich on a position 5 Eggman. Lincoln's on PA, making it a bit harder.
Oh. Can they get here in time? No, they're too late. Okay. Wait, no way. Does he go through the portal? What's the guess on Mira? T2000 to the tree line. There's
no TP, no
if he pops
BKB.
out at the last second, that's so good. Does he just wait?
Has BKB, but Twin Gate is used.
Okay.
The TP's out.
So the Tormentor is going to be pretty valuable. Shard's going to go the way of Aztec, nothing crazy with the Mirana, but taking it out of the hands of Dire.
It would be Nyx, probably. I mean, not necessarily, but most likely would have been Nyx with the Shard. Not the worst Shard. I mean, just because of the extra leap charge. The attacks are kind of whatever on a support Mirana. They used to be kind of broken for a little while, if you remember. The Mirana carry build.
Yeah. Radiant wanting to try and force the issue, but they're probably hoping that they can dodge for the next little bit or so, because there's going to be a double damage onto Nightfall. It's about to expire. Isn't convinced on who to dump. Will now go on to Corrupted. Gets the BKB out. WS is also ready to go back in as well. They're diving deep next to the T2 tower where Radiant are set up. Ryota's going to do a good job with the Avalanche combo, but still Lorenov's going to be able to get the Requiem out. 0 kills. Finally, we'll get one with the Tiny going down. And now Corrupted might have stepped a little bit too far forward as well. They got the first slow into the fourth. Nightfall's going to be in with the combo. Now T2000 is trying to run them down, but T2000 doesn't have a BKB, so even with the battle trance going off, they can just chain control him. The Yours is there, the Shiva Slow's going to be there as well, and once the battle trance has expired, they've lost their carry who doesn't have a buyback.
Yeah, it was a fight in which he didn't really want to join, and you could see it. He's standing on the high ground thinking whether to go in or not. Because his team is just being picked off one after another, he decides to just step down a little bit, hit them a couple of times, maybe bait them on himself. But yeah, what does that get you? It just gets you into the fountain. Your carry is now dead as well.
Whoa, Dorays gonna jump in with the lasso. They're gonna have the arrow follow up as well, but the PA just wants out. So she wants nothing to... No way. Okay, Lorenov. I'll cancel the TP there with your Scepter. All right, nice buyback, nice defense, actually.
Yeah, it's a very good buyback. Very nice defense. They got the gem as well out of that, right? Like, the gem has been picked up now. Tiny has it. A little bit of map control, and of course you're playing into Nyx Assassin, so having a gem feels like a blessing. A lot of farm on Ryota.
Oh, Batrider. Man, Mira's Nyx Assassin is so annoying, and cool gem pickup. Oh, no, man, they already... Okay. I thought they just
have
lost
one
it
on Tiny,
instantly.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, well, what was a happy outcome for Avulus with the defense? Some of the happiness is short-lived, unfortunately, with the Batrider dying.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The area of fights is also very important this game, like where exactly you take fights and how you abuse the terrain. Because you can do some pretty neat things with tossbacks over the cliffs, lassos as well. If you can catch someone, lasso him over high ground to low ground, it can make a huge difference. On the other side, of course, Nyx Assassin can abuse it, Primal Beast can abuse cliffs, and Phoenix, if you're fighting around the pit, gets a very good position to use his egg. It's going for Aghanims, by the way. Damn.
Interesting.
Okay.
Chad. Bit risky though. Tier 2000? Oh, even more risky.
He had the ward under the Rosh pit, but of course they smoked up. Maybe he just I don't know what he expected. Rosh would have roared if they went into the pit. No one was showing on the map. That was kind of an obvious smoke.
And while Azteco, they're even going to get the kill onto the Marana as well. So not only is it Troll that's dead for 60, but now it's a guaranteed 3v5 with second Roche.
Yep. So they will have the banner. They will be pushing the high ground. Satanic is now complete on the PA. She's level 24, almost 25, by the way. Not really far away from it.
They're going to try and push for two sides by the looks of it. They'll finish the job up top. The push is pretty slow from Aurora, which is the only problem. Kind of surprised everyone else isn't hitting. Mirror. Bit slow with the extra follow-up.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top Radiant's middle
Do they stick around though is going to be the question. Looks like they're happy with what they've got him. Full set of barracks up top. They still don't really crack mid. They get the tier 3 tower, but the gold is up to 9,000.
I feel like they've been burned a couple of times. So they know they have some huge power spikes. 25 SF, 25 PA, 20 on Nyx. Like a lot of big items, a lot of big levels coming up for them. 900 gold away from Aghanims as well on Phoenix if he wants to buy it.
Lane, Nightfall. Oh, they actually jumped over the top. So wanting to go for the back line, and they should be successful with the Phoenix dying inside the lasso with an instant buyback. KO will look to rejoin, and Avulus. Are they going to be able to get out? It looks like with the Troll, unfortunately, might not be able to. Lorinov utilizing the high ground ward perfectly. And now with the Raze is going to be caught as well. WS late to join the team fight. Corrupted's going to be able to slip away with the BKB. They do have another round ready to go. Lorinov, BKB TP out on the Batrider, and they won't be able to slow that one down.
The sidestep from the SF arrow connects on the PA, but not on him. Still though, 70 seconds, no troll. Tiny, if he wants to defend this, he needs to buy back. But even if he buybacks, I don't think this is a defense that they can make. They had that one wonderful defense up top. Now versus Aegis, versus a refresher SF. Yeah, it's inevitable.
They will get enough gold at least for the buyback here for the Troll. They're going to try and get the jump over towards Lorinov as well. He's got Refresher, which is going to be a bit of a problem. He can have another BKB if it's necessary. We'll charge up the first Requiem. Get a little bit of health back, but it's going to be careful he doesn't just get blown up. Lorinov gets it off for the last second round. He's not just dead just yet. And meanwhile, everyone else from Radiant is not going to have the same fate. Tier 2000. BKB will now come off cooldown, but doesn't get to use it into the battle trance. It's a nice arrow, but they still have the Aegis. But the Trolls put in some work in. They haven't secured the kill just yet. They absolutely are. If they got Lasso, they do not. They got around to the Avalanche. Nightfall's going to be able to get the Manta off. WS is doing his best for the onslaught on forward, and They were just lacking a little bit. They needed some extra juice in their tank, but they didn't have the damage. And now that's going to cost them drastically. They'll get the toss back in the arrow, but you've got a big problem with this Phantom Assassin being still alive. Iota will force himself away, but it's about to be Megas.
I'm not sure what the idea here is. Maybe some toss back, but this is the play. This is the play. Yeah, it was cool.
I mean, I guess he thought the evasion was enough. It's funny that he just jumped into it knowing it was going to happen.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was. And the leap as well. They not only tossed, they also used leap, so she goes even deeper into the fountain. But of course, PA, not a hero that dies too quickly with the fountain hits, especially not when she's this fat. Attempt number 2 on the Primal Beast. They're really refusing to give up, and I have to commend them for that. It's a cool couple of plays that Ryota has been attempting, but in the end, it's a wipe, and it's a GG call. Fountain will be falling.
It's a more competitive game from Avulus, but still just kind of what you would be expecting out of Aurora, especially considering these are your recent Fissure tournament winners as well.
No, absolutely, way more competitive than game number 1. Game number 1 didn't really look like it was competitive at all. Game number 2, I feel like their draft was really nice, but I think Aurora still played a little bit faster, a bit better, I have to say. Like all things considered, I think I liked Avulus's draft more in game number 2. I feel like they found the right answers. I think that last pick, Troll, was out of the pocket and it was really good. But then again, Aurora played a bit too quickly. They got a lot of random pickoffs. Like that, one difference that I could say that made a difference in this last game between these two teams is one team was just farming, waiting for their items, trying to get the perfect pickoffs, and another team was constantly hunting, getting pickoffs. That was Aurora. It's like Troll dies here, Trolls dies there. And it's not like pickoffs on insignificant supports. It's like pickoffs on Troll. Like 2-3 times he dies in crucial moments, and I feel like that sealed the deal for Aurora.
Yeah, that it did indeed. So big victory for Aurora. Going to be able to start off Division 2 run with success, and we will see. So we've got 4 days all up, and again, just one slot for one of these teams to move over and fight in Division 1. And honestly, of course, you definitely would have some standout teams heading into Season 3 that are going to be your favorites, and Aurora probably definitely for everyone is going to be that top team that people are battling against. But you know, we have some other incredible rosters that hopefully going to be able to prove to be a bit difficult. But for us, we're actually done for day 1 here, especially on the main stream as well. So I know on the Ember stream we got Inner Circle taking on Nigma. Nigma actually lost game 1 versus Inner Circle. It was a 56-minute victory. Inner Circle, a very fun team, very fun, exciting to watch, and I think they are maybe one of the. You're probably looking at Aurora and VP. I think you're going to be your 1-2. Then maybe Nigma and 1W could be somewhat close. Maybe I'm giving a little bit too much power for 1W. I didn't actually also see Nigma played too recently, but your regards to some of the other teams like Inner Circle and Zero Tenacity, you really have the potential for some upsets. So we'll see how they are able to perform on some of the other days. But yeah, for us on the mainstream, we're going to be done. Just 2 series tonight. We will be we're starting same time tomorrow. So tomorrow we've got Zero Tenacity versus VP to kick us off. And then I believe we've got Avulus versus 010 as well on the mainstream tomorrow. So 3 series instead of just the 2 we had so far. I appreciate everyone tuning in. Come back tomorrow, same time, for some more Dream League Division 2 Season 3 action. See you guys then. Thank you for watching.
do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
On